It is one of the three essential food groups, you know. Alrighty. So, do you guys think these games are going to have a happy ending? Okay. So tonight, all we have to do is experience true Kino Boy here, and then we can finally play Blood Lily. I don't know how long that's going to take. I think this one is like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, but based on our track record, it's going to be like double that because I had to fucking read everything. But that's life. Ah. Yeah. Man, they really just decided once they got through, like, done with their third game, like, oh, yeah, yeah, you know, the combat sequences are kind of superfluous. Huh. If these games' main appeal is clearly their narrative, why the fuck are we utilizing any systems other than just, like, a VN outside of, like, a VN engine? This story is substantially adapted from TRPG sessions the developer played with friends. The script was originally Miss Beheader. Cool. Don't know that one. The story, all names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this work are fictitious. Please believe me. Is this going to be the same opening sequence as before that? That's funny. Yeah, are you looking forward to the answer arcs? Do you think we're gonna get answers? Do you want me to put on a meaning room session? Don't open your window, or else he'll remove your head and make off with your lifeless body. Hey, look, there she is. Yippee! Wahoo! Bing bing wahoo! Fortnite Coca-Cola! The return of Lily. I'm pogging. I'm pointing at my screen like the soy jack. It really is just like an adventures movie. Should I really go to Sally's house? Nice directional audio. Heavens. That made me jump. It's only a kitty. What? Dot dot dot. Is that a girl's head? A ghost? I can't move. It's so dizzy. Help! Oh there, evil spirit. I'd watch your back if I were you. We've got our attention. No, do your thing. Huh. He just turned that evil spirit into jelly. An evil spirit this early in the morning. Talk about a bad omen. Oh, whatever. I'll pick up this jelly ghost for now. Thank you both for saving me. Lily bows her head in appreciation. There's a restaurant called Silversmith's just over there. We could all use a good meal to recover from that little scare. Oh, I don't want to impose. What do you mean? You're buying, obviously. Excuse me? I didn't expect a restaurant to be open so early. We've had nothing to eat but jellied ghosts for days. You too eat evil spirits? Oh, why else would our exorcist duo name be Ghost Eaters? And you're a couple? Please confirm our OTP. It's very important. I need to know. Business partners. But we're friends too, right? Not that I recall. The man who was too based. Anyway, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Jade. Jade. That really is a sweet nickname. I sure hope you're not a fucking psycho. I'm Lily and Lily. My friends call me Lily, on account of both my names being Lily. That sounds prim and proper, just like the flower. Hi, thank you. Yeah, this will be interesting because, like, the Blood Lily demo, like, we didn't really, like, know anything about Lily, right? She was just kind of there. And then, like, did weird shit. But this is her intro game. I'm pretty sure, like she's the main character. She is the only one of these characters we don't know fuck all about. Yes, a flower just asking to be plucked. Yeah. And, what shall I call you? Bruce Line. You can just call me Bruce. I'm not calling him fucking Brucey, that's stupid. A pleasure to meet you, Bruce. Sure. I don't know what else to talk about. How awkward. The food won't come for a while. Perhaps I should look around. Goal. Talk to people. Yuck. That's fucking hellish. Have you ever heard of the evil spirit, Cannibal Boy? He comes every night to tap on people's windows. If you ever open the door, he eats your body and leaves just your head. If this spirit is so terrible, why would the victims want to open their windows? Plot hole. Oh, just this past week, a horrible murder took place right here in our village. A girl was beheaded, and her body was nowhere to be found. That floating head. Was she the victim? I heard another girl's gone missing as well. I do hope the police catch whoever's responsible soon. I know. That's the whole reason I came here. It looked like you were punching that evil spirit with your fists, but how? Superpower. I can materialize the spirits I touch, etc. We've heard this explanation in literally every single game. Oh, can Jade do that too? Hers is a sort of telepathic power, but it's much more versatile. Is it just the two of you and the Ghost Eaters? That's right. But a frequent client of ours, Lucia White, aka Lucy, also has superpowers. She owes us some backup if we ever need it. You don't look well. Were you injured earlier? Not quite. It's just that time of the month. I have it pretty rough, if you know what I mean. Oh, I see. I understand very well. You must be visiting from elsewhere. Welcome to Footville. Excuse... What did you just fucking say? May I recommend you our excellent gift set of silverware? Feel free to take a look. Yeah, Footville? Oh, okay. This restaurant also sells silverware? How unusual. The founder of this restaurant was actually a silversmith by trade, you see. Oh, that explains why the place is called Silversmiths. Lily, our food is here. How come you're eating so little? Oh, it's nothing. Does it have something to do with the girl you're thinking about right now? Jade is such an asshole. you read my mind? That's kind of fucked up. Yes, although I'm not in great shape right now. I can't see her features too clearly. If you have something on your mind, why not tell us? It might help. And if you don't, I'll just extract it from your mind. Anyway, fuck you. Well, I'm worried about my best friend. Sarah's sweet. I call her Sally. The thing is, she might be dating a twisted fucking psychopath. Sally. And she's dating a psycho killer. Is something the matter? No. Keep going. A week ago, I got Sally to confide in me about her concerns. Is this just gonna feed us the end line about my boyfriend's secrets? I hope it does. That would be fucking peak. You're so distressed. What's going on? You see, there's this boy I'm going out with, Marty. Thank you for for this Google image picture of Marty from the third game that you just superimposed over the background environment. No transparency, no nothing. Just like fucking here you go. Sally took out her phone to show Lily a photo of Marty. What? When did you meet this boy? You know that outbreak of human infecting rabies that that happened when I was in the Parrot City General Hospital. All rabies are human infecting rabies. Okay, fuck you, die. That's why rabies is a fucking threat. Human infecting rabies. As opposed to the non-human infecting rabies. Yeah, hey, remember that game? He was one of the 5 of us survivors. And that's how you got into a relationship? Yeah. Sally, that sounds like the suspending bridge effect. But do you really know each other at all? Actually, there's stuff about him I don't really know. The reason he was hospitalized was because he was in a car crash. It robbed him of his parents and his memory, so he wasn't even sure about who he is. I was actually thinking about Marty's car crash earlier. It's super weird that like the car crash highlights, okay, like he lost his parents, his memory, and his best friend and whatever, but like his best friend that is like has up till this point been unnamed is highly suspect. I think that like that's weird. Like he obviously he doesn't know what his best friend's name is because he doesn't have fucking memories. But the specificity of, oh yeah, I lost my best friend TM, but then I don't know anything about them, and over the course of the games, that information never gets told to us, the player. I think is weird. Oh my, how awful! You can't blame him for that. Then has he gotten to know you well, at least? Actually, that's the problem. He knows me better than I do. Whatever do you mean? He knows the area. He knows the area around my house really well, and even knows about my secrets. That's just creepy. You do realize he must have been stalking you. I can't force you to break up with him, but you two need to have a proper talk. Yeah, you're right. Let me accompany you when you do. Why the fuck would I do that? Thanks. But it's between Marty and me. I can't let you know about my fucking shadow, okay? Sally. And then she fucking instant transmissioned out back home, I guess. That was weird. I blinked and she was gone. Will she really be alright? What does she mean by it's between Marty and me? No, okay, that's the most normal thing about this, actually. Listen, it it is entirely permissible for, like, you to confide in your best friend about like relationship problems, right? But then to go, huh, it's really weird that like my best friend doesn't want me to be a third wheel in like their relationship conversation where I objectively don't belong. Huh. What a freak. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, you're the one making it weird. I knew Sally even before he met her. I'm the one who fell for her first. Yeah, well, tough. But how could I have known that from that day on, I would completely lose contact with Sally? Then, last night... In addition to Miss Sarah Sweet's disappearance this week, there was an incident where someone got beheaded in her hometown of Footville. Footville! We have listed her boyfriend as a suspect in this case. Do you know anything that might help the investigation? Someone got beheaded? And Sally's boyfriend is a suspect? Maybe this happened because I urged Sally to have a talk with that Marty person. That Marty person, she literally said that they've been dating. Like, fuck, like, if something happens to her, I'll never forgive myself. Before I even realized, I was on a midnight bus to Footville. I can't believe that's the name of this fucking city. You wait like 4 games to name like the city in which all these events take place, and then what should we name the setting? Footville. Literally, why? Why the fuck would anyone do that? But when I thought about going to Sally's house, I got intimidated. Is it really a good idea for me to search for Sally? Wouldn't it just put her in more danger? You're just running away from him to make a choice. What? I'm just... I had a boyfriend once, but he died because of me. Good times. Obligatory bit fruity. Sometimes I wonder, if I hadn't chosen to be with him in the first place, maybe he wouldn't have been killed off so soon. But heaven only knows what our choices will lead to. We're only mortal. All we can do is choose what seems best at the moment. So what feels best to you right now? To search for Sally, or not? Well... Don't say anything. The fatal ending. No, listen. You told me what tabletop RPG this is based on. Fatal is a different, is a very different set, a game you'll find. Come on, bro. Show me the fatal ending. I have to roll for the circumference of my asshole as soon as possible. So that's your choice, huh? In the end, I wasn't brave enough to do anything. It's dark out. Please be careful going home. The police have already begun the search for Sally. I should leave it to the experts. Besides, Marty could very well be the killer. Oh no! It's the anti-spiral. Uh-huh. The figure slowly raises his hand to reveal the kitchen knife clutched in it. Wait, are you... Don't blame me. You shouldn't have been going out alone. The fatal ending. Twisted fucking cycle killer. Can't believe they're not gonna tell me how many fucking endings this game has. Rough. Hey, I want to find Sally. And that's what you should do. Thank you for your advice. It was very helpful. Great gratitude becomes great repayment. A cup of hot cocoa will do. Excuse me? Here's your hot cocoa. Without a word, Bruce pushes the hot cocoa in front of Jade. He ordered it for her then? You remembered I always drink this when I'm not feeling great. Aw. Don't be wrong. I'm just concerned you won't be productive. Aw, there it is. You know I like you better when you're a little frosty. Must I watch this? They're like an old lovey-dovey couple. Well, they're not bad people. Citation needed. Are you sure about that? They're not bad people, Clueless. At least, I think. Please enjoy the rest of your meal. I should get going to Sally's house. Wait a moment. Jade stared intently at Lily. Suddenly, a human figure appeared in Lily's mind. Although they were static, the figure was most definitely Sally. What's this? I have the ability to share my senses with others, including the images I have in my mind. Isn't this the girl you're searching for? You know Sally? 42. We're all survivors from that hospital outbreak. Plus, a few days ago, we received a message from Sally asking for help. I suppose she can. For help? Exactly. So how about we team up to find her? Very well. There's no time to waste. She didn't hesitate paying the check either. It can't hurt to keep her with us. Wait. Didn't they say this restaurant sells gift sets? Perhaps I'll take one along as a gift for Sally's family. Sally doesn't have a family. You're supposed to be her fucking best friend. What the hell, bro? Is this gonna be another example of like them taking like 80% of the story of the previous game, but then like they changed like a couple of the plot points going forward? Is her mom just gonna be here now? Is her sister fucking alive? Like, what's going on? If you're looking to buy a gift, how about a Nazar? It has exercising powers and only costs $1,000. What now? Yeah, okay, okay, tough guy. Her mom's alive, but she's fucking gone. She might as well be dead. Fuck you. Like, I don't know. I feel like somebody that is Sally's self-proclaimed best friend TM would know the state of her family, you know? Or their lack of. Oh, I thought I had one. You sold Marty the last one, silly. Please tell me they're not con artists. Please? In the end, I used my credit card to buy one of the gift sets. Alright, shall we? Grr. Whatever the fuck that means. Grr. Hey Ava, how's it going? Okay, so there are only 3 endings, and we saw one of them. That's pretty doable. What game did we play where we saw this exact structure of of moving around the world. This looks intimately familiar, but I can't remember what game uses this, because this is just an RPG Maker thing, but this is one of the more edge case RPG Maker assets. Like, I've definitely seen this before. I don't think it was actually a game that I played. I think it was one of the games that I watched Cholo play. Instead of me. We're at Silversmith's right now. Sally's house is in that direction. Yeah, this is just a stock RPG overworld thing, but like, they don't use, not a whole lot of games actually like make use of this one. I feel like it's in that direction. Yeah, hey, dickhead! Every fucking part of the environment is in that direction. Is it Sally's house? Yeah, like a dedicated JRPG would, but like something that's just in RPG Maker. Holy fuck, Sally's mom is here. Whoa! That's nuts! Tell me all about Nia this instant. I have to know about Nia right now. Don't you realize how early it is? What do you want? Huh. Sure is weird that Sally's mom doesn't recognize, quote, Sally's best friend, TM, huh? Oh dear. Please forgive me for coming... Please forgive us for coming here so abruptly. My name is Lillian Lilly. Sally is a very dear friend of mine. Well, I'd never heard of you. This silverware gift set is a small token of apology. The expression on Sally's mother's face softens quite a bit. We heard that Sally is missing and we were hoping to search for her. Do you have any leads we could share with us? I promise we won't take up too much of your time. The police are already looking for her. There's no need for all of you to get involved. He sounds wary. This girl seems fine enough, but what's the deal with the two behind her? They look so suspicious. I seem to remember that the club Sally joined was full of oddballs. Maybe they're from that club. Excuse us for not introducing ourselves right away. Sally is a member of the university club we're all in. We couldn't search for her for days and got very worried. Ah, from the club. I thought that might be the case. I feel horribly guilty lying to Sally's mother. But still, I know we can't help much. But we want to do what we can for our friend. Please help us search for Sally. Come in. You see, after my husband died, I became obsessed with my beliefs and neglected Sally. Now that I've lost her, I realize how important she was to me. I'm searching for her too, but I have no idea where she could have gone. Perhaps if you three have a look around, you can catch some clue I might have missed. There's a mountain in Footville called Mount Candy House. Sally seemed to go there on dates with Marty quite often. Mount Candy House? Why is it called that? It's not very scenic, though. I don't understand why they liked going there. Did you ever object to their relationship? No. In fact, I was all for Marty renting a small house in Footville so that Sally could move in with him. Who could have known Sally would go missing before that? Okay, let's see. So a couple differences. There used to be... Yeah, the picture of Sally's mom is gone off here. We know from the trailer that one is just the sleeping pills. Aside from that, this is the same structure of the house before, just the enigmatic Sally's door has been removed. Okay, yeah, so let's just... Sleeping pills. Sally once told me that she suffers from insomnia and has been taking sleeping pills. Her issues with Marty must have made that even worse. See, like, it's weird because I'm not sure what country this is supposed to take place in, right? Because if you recall, the first couple games were still, like, sort of agnostic in their location, but then they used yen as a currency value, which led me to believe that this is just in Japan. But like, there's no other indicators as of like this game or like the past couple that would indicate that we're still in Japan. I'm not sure where the fuck we are. Because like Paranormal Hazard got rid of the yen indicator and just replaced it with the generic fucking coins TM kind of deal. Like I think it's like intentionally like vague, but not vague in like the Resident Evil 4 like somewhere in Europe TM, but it's obviously Spain kind of way. Like it's weird. You found an old newspaper with an article about an unusual outbreak of rabies. This is the instant Sally said she survived with Marty. I always assumed there was more to that story. The two of you were there as well. What exactly happened in that hospital? Lily's no longer an outsider. Why not tell her? Alright. Fucking whatever. It started with a cult. To perform a mass human sacrifice, they infiltrated Parrot City General Hospital and spread a substance called the Dead Extract there. Dead Extract? People and creatures in the hospital turned into undead one by one. Evil spirits, zombie dogs, even vampires. Next, you're going to tell me that there was a vampirical land shark, too. You think this is a joke? Like some B-horror flick? I must say, it's very difficult to believe. Well, a few hours ago, you didn't believe that there were evil spirits in this world either. That's true. In technical terms, we exorcists call what happened there a paranormal hazard. Paranormal ... hazard ... Sally and Marty were trapped in the hospital at the time. Luckily for them, our client Lucy, the one I mentioned before, was also there and contacted us for help. That's what got Jade and I involved. We eventually defeated the Grand Mistress of the cult, but by then, we were the only 5 survivors. That's what actually happened. What a terrifying experience. Yet Sally never told me any of that. Well, you wouldn't have believed it even if she did tell you. Perhaps, but still. Okay, so we got those ones. We're obviously saving the painting. This kitchen knife reminds me of the time I visited Sally. One time, Sally invited me over to her house to bake cookies. She creamed the butter and sugar together while I chopped up a big chocolate bar. No eggs. Once again. Ouch. Did you cut your finger? Yeah. Sally took Lily's hand to check how deep the cut was. It's just a tiny cut. I'm fine, really. Hmm. Yeah, maybe there's a reason that this man that this girl is a full-on Yuri enjoyer for Sally, huh? If she's doing shit like this, what the hell? All of a sudden, Lily slid Sally slid Lily's injured finger into her mouth. Sally? Saliva contains histine. It helps heal wounds. But you're getting my blood in your mouth. Blood is filthy. I don't care. It's your blood. There is no straight heterosexual explanation for this. What kind of horny thing are you thinking of? What? Are you a telepath too? I don't need to be a telepath to know that much. I have no other friends. Sally was the only one who ever cared about me. Yeah, well, she didn't care enough about you to fucking use eggs in her when she made cookies for you. So, The package of a certain JRPG entitled King Hero Quest Peacemaker Prologue. Is that a real game? Is it like Rance Quest? Should we play that next? No. The one game in the bundle that we haven't played yet is Loser Reborn. Which, by the way, excellent name. Oh, that wasn't in the bundle? I see. Can't read. I can only read things on this monitor, not this monitor, you see. Whoa! Awooga! Oh, so Sally bought this game too. Now that's a character design. Goodness. Now we're fucking cooking. Oh yeah, that is literally just the just cover that. Cool. Yeah, they have a bunch more of yeah, because Sounding Stone makes like a bunch of games, but only some of them are part of this like this series. Yeah, actually, the Hero King Quest and Peacemaker Glorious Princess are the outliers. The overwhelming majority of the games they make are this series. Which is actually really funny. Like, there's only like fucking 2 of them. Oh, no, there's 3 that are not part of the Physical Exorcism series. Cool. Let me flip the book over to look at the back. Yeah. There's the Hero King Quest, and then there's the other Peacemaker game, and then there's the Dyson Tower game. A short, classic JRPG. Play the role of the Dark Lord's sister, slay the Hero King, and take the first step in conquering humankind. Do you want to enjoy getting through the story, or are you eager to challenge mighty foes? This game's difficulty modes range from combat-free mode to extreme mode to meet different playstyles. Hold on. Give it a second. Oh, cool. That's a functional QR code. It just takes you to the Steam store page. That's cute. Definitely think more games should have difficulty modes like that. By the way, but like that's kind of neat. Just full on. Hey, look, I don't care about the fucking combat of the game. Show me the story, or I don't care about the fucking story. Give me nothing but the combat. In terms of difficulty ranges is nice for certain games. Well, there's this lady, a dark dude. You can't listen. Just because she has that skin tone doesn't mean you call her a dark one. Air quotes. That's fucked up. What the like? Are you serious, Lily? What is? Who raised you? And a little witch who team up and are really great as villains. You can even see them defeat some heroes. It's kind of a comedy that reverses good and evil roles. It actually functions as a prologue to the Peacemaker series. I can hardly wait for the next installment. You played this game too? I have. Why do you ask? Oh, nothing. It's just not the kind of game I expected either of you to play. Well, any girl wants to be a bad girl. Sometimes, you see. Hey, Lily, what does that fucking mean? Can you elaborate? we're just saying fucking whatever now, ain't we? That I understand very well. I love JRPGs. I feel like I could experience a different life through them. That was the first girl I met who was into JRPGs, so that's part of why we became good friends. When Sally comes back, I'll have to ask her about her thoughts on this game. Well, that's a death flag. Okay, gamers. Are we interacting with the painting or the totally not entrance to the basement first? What is less likely to be important? Is it? Am I colorblind? Yeah. The ones we've already looked at are white. The ones we have not are still just yellow. You're freaking me out thinking I'm colorblind more than you know. Yeah. I think the basement is clearly gonna be more important. Yeah. Are we gonna be able to see the full painting this time? The oil painting, Nia's portrait. I seem to recall that Nia is the deity of some new religious movement. Perhaps this is the religion Sally's mother was talking about. Yep, it's gonna be the same super zoomed in fucking picture. The painting is somehow unspeakably intimidating. Yeah, looking at Ava Beatrice does that to you. As far as deities go, at least you can count on this one to hear your prayers. Why not pray for help in searching for Sally? What? Then you're a believer of Nia as well, Jade? Just like Sally's mother? Believer? Oh, I'm much more than just a believer. Jade used telepathy on Nia's portrait, and then transferred what she heard to Sally. Uh-oh. What the fuck does that mean? A language beyond human understanding instantly flowed into Lily's mind. What is this? A conversation between the outer deities beyond this world. Uh, no more. Stop. Oh, oops, sorry. I'll turn it off right now. Whew. Whew. Among the deities, only one is so considerate as to speak the human language. Can you hear what that deity is saying? You shall reunite this girl with the other one in my stead, Jade. But keep in mind, the reunion should be entertaining to us deities. That divine being is near. Entertaining? What does that mean? Should I be worried about Jade? Is it possible she could be dangerous? No, Lily. I'm not. Please do not fucking start talking like Delanor, Jade. I can't do the Takano voice and the Delanor voice. Fucking, like, I can't merge those two together. Those are two different voices. Eek. Yeah. Sally's diary. After finding about my 3 ex-boyfriends, Marty changed. I pleaded with him in vain when he burned all the photos of my old boyfriends and buried the ashes in a hole we dug on Mount Candy House. Today he forced me to go up to the mountain again to help him bury more stuff. His eyes were all intense and bloodshot. What a control freak. When we were digging the hole, I accidentally broke a stone monument on top of the mountain. Then suddenly, a chilly blast of wind swept by. I think I broke something that should never have been broken. It made me really nervous. But all Marty said was not to tell anyone about what happened today. Talk about making a girl's heart pound. Very late last night, Marty came and tapped on the window of my room and asked me to open it. I got scared and hid under my comforter. I sent him a message this morning asking why he scared me like that, and he replied he hadn't come over in the first place. Then he said I might have encountered the cannibal boy, and that I should ask the ghost eaters for help. Cannibal boy? I did contact them, but they can't come for a few more days. We were in the middle of another case and couldn't get away. Sally asked us for help because of a cannibal boy? The visitor who sounded like Marty came again last night and asked me to open the window. I immediately messaged Marty, but he replied that he was at home. It was definitely Marty's voice coming from the window, though. I thought about calling the police, but I got too nervous. Wait, why didn't Sally call the police? Maybe Marty has something on Sally, like scandalous photos, or possibly even worse. Or maybe Sally still loves Marty and doesn't want him to get arrested. Oh, Sally. Lily is the only one I can trust right now. But if I tell her too much, I'll drag her into my mess. What advice did I give her? That she should talk to Marty? And that was it. Marty's coming to pick me up tonight and take me to his house. He said it's to protect me. Good. This is my chance to talk about our relationship. And then Sally went missing. I believe we've investigated everything that we can. Let's sort through the information we have. So why do you think Sally went missing? Could she have eloped with Marty? That's unlikely. Marty's parents both died in the car accident, and Sally's mother had no objection to their marriage. They had no reason to elope. Then do you think it had something to do with that cult? No. Their grand mistress died in the paranormal hazard. Maybe Sally was out and about somewhere, and she could have gotten into an accident. Sally's hobbies are all indoor activities like baking and playing JRPGs. I doubt she could have gone anywhere like that. And it seems clear to me that Sally disappeared either because Marty kidnapped her, or because the cannibal boy. Why is that even a question? Marty did it, obviously. Bruce, do you suppose it could have been the cannibal boy? Jade, you're a real pain in the dick, you know that? I think not. We spent quite a while in this area before, and encountered evil spirits of all kinds. But even though the cannibal boy is so well known here, we saw no sign of him in all the time we were around. Bruce looking for the cannibal boy, but it's that sequence in SpongeBob where SpongeBob is the fucking police officer looking for the maniac. I suspect his existence is no more than an urban legend, and no such evil spirit exists. That's especially convincing coming from you, Bruce. Anyway, I think we should go to Marty's house right away to search for Sally. He better not have done anything to hurt her, or else. We just have one problem. Where is Marty's house? Perhaps we can find a love letter from him here. Then we'll have his address. Who writes letters by hand nowadays? Jade took out her phone and sent someone a video call invitation. There she is. Jade? Bruce? Oh, it's been a while. Hey, Lucy. That's Lucy? What kind of person is she? We kind of don't know what kind of person she is in the current canon, do we? Like, she was in Paranormal Hazard, but she had like 4 fucking lines. And she like was not like the twisted fucking psychopath that she was in her intro game. Let me cut to the chase. Do you remember Marty? The guy who survived the Paranormal Hazard with us? What about him? Could you please find out where he lives? Oh, come on, Jade. Do you really think I'd agree to pry into someone's privacy like that? Okay, fine. You know me too well. Just give me a day. I knew we could count on you. Bye for now. Hold on. Are you exorcising evil spirits again? I can help if you need it. I've gotten a lot better at pyrokinesis. Now I can ignite things just by staring at them. Yeah, me too. Oh. We're fine without you for now, but if we need backup, we'll let you know. Alright, I'll be waiting. Lily, you heard the deal. Well, we'll have to go to Marty's house tomorrow. No, but we can't... We can't what? Take a deep breath and calm down. Getting all anxious won't help you find Sally. You're right, of course. Perhaps we should venture up Mount Candy House then, and see if we can find any clues. Now you're talking. So listen. Earlier, I looked around some major occult-related internet forums for information on the Cannibal Boy. You're convinced he doesn't exist, though. Why bother looking him up? We can't ignore the fact that someone tapped on Sally's window in the middle of the night. If it was Marty, why would he pretend it was the Cannibal Boy? That's true. So what did you find? There's some mentions of the legend, but I didn't find anything useful. Nothing at all? Could it be that the legend of the Cannibal Boy is specific to this locale? There's no substantial information available elsewhere? Probably. And do you know the best place to look if you want to investigate a local legend? The library. What are you, a fucking nerd? I looked it up. Mount Candy House is in that direction. And a library called the Hilly Polly Library at the border between Footville and Parrot City. Is this really a library? That doesn't look like a library. That looks like the Spencer Mansion. Do you have any resources on legends here in the library? Closer shelves have literature on overseas legends, and the further ones are on local legends. Right, what do we got here? The symbolic role of silver in ancient Europe. Hell yeah. Silver turns black when exposed to some poisons, so medieval people used silver to create tableware. They also believed silver was effective against supernatural threats, such as werewolves, vampires, evil spirits, and the like. Silver is quite useful. Even an ordinary person like you can daunt an evil spirit just by wielding a piece of silver jewelry at it. Oh, then you surely use silver jewelry in your exorcism as well. No. But your telepathy can't inflict damage on evil spirits. I have my own tactics, and besides... What? If we had the money to buy silver jewelry, we wouldn't be starving all the time. I almost forgot they were eating evil spirits to satisfy their hunger. The evil eye in Turkey, the Mediterranean region, and other traditions. This game fucking sucks. Oh. Don't fucking look at me. Yeah, eyes.jpg with like the photoshopped pupils that are reduced in size by like 50%. Like, dude, come the fuck on. The ancients believed that a witch or evil spirit with malice could cast a curse with just a look to weaken or kill a person. This morning I couldn't move and felt dizzy when that ghostly head of the girl glared at me. Was that because of the evil eye? To resist the evil eye, you must fight fire with fire, an evil eye for an evil eye. A Nazar, which imitates the evil eye, was thought to be effective. Hey, I have one of those. Don't ask me why. In the Mediterranean region during the 1st century, the middle finger was also another way of repelling the evil eye. Hell yeah. A Nazar. Wasn't that what you tried to sell me this morning? I didn't realize it was an actual thing. Deep down, you're still wondering if we're con artists, aren't you? The Legend of Mount Candy House. Man, I was trying to avoid the plot ones. There is a giant rock atop the mountain that resembles a house made of candy, hence the name. Footville is so named for being at the foot of the mountain. Long, long ago, the village was said to have suffered from a great famine that lasted for 3 years. The villagers were forced to slaughter their work animals and eat the grain reserved for planting the following year. Ultimately, they took their children up the mountain and abandoned them in order to survive. So many children were abandoned that before long, everything edible on the mountain had been consumed. Many children starved to death, and those left alive had to make the terrible choice of consuming the others' corpses. The children left the head intact as a way to mourn the dead properly, but it was all in vain, for every last one starved to death in the end. Ever since, it is said that Footville and the neighboring Parrot City are haunted by the vengeful spirits of the children. Then these spirits who had to eat human flesh became evil spirits? Hilly Polly Daily. Who the fuck is that? Is the Hilly Polly serial killer at it again after a 2-year hiatus? It's Sally. And this other girl is the ghostly head I saw, so she really was the victim. May her soul rest in peace. The Hilly Polly serial murders 1. It has been 13 years since Footville and Parrot City, collectively known as Hilly Polly, first experienced horrors at the hands of a serial killer. The killer decapitated the victims and left only their heads behind. Eerily, all the victims had mentioned before their deaths that a boy had come to tap on their window in the middle of the night. This sounds exactly like the legend of the Cannibal Boy. Don't tell me he actually exists. Oddly enough, there was no consistency in the victim's description of the midnight intruder. One even said he encountered a young girl. The killings continued regularly for a year, then they abruptly stopped. Why did the victims have such different accounts of what the boy looked like? Part 2. 2 years went by without incident, but another string of decapitated victims terrorized Hilly Polly once again. Starting a decade ago. Victims were decapitated as before, with their limbs and torso missing. But this time, evidence suggested that the neck was severed using teeth, leading the police to suspect the killer to be cannibalistic. Investigators speculated that the killer didn't eat the head because of the high level of prions in the brain, which can cause degenerative brain disorders when ingested. I remember these killings very well. We were freshmen at Parrot City University then. You both went to a university in this area? We did. How's it going, bro? The murders continued intermittently for 8 years, the frequency of about 2 incidents a year. Then, 2 years ago, the killer suddenly stopped killing again. Cool, dude. And now, 2 years later, the killer is back? Decapitation is back in the new physical exorcism. If Marty doesn't remember his past... The Hilly Polly serial murderers 3. The general assumption is that the same person committed all the murders over the entire 11-year period, but some have pointed out that the second string of murders may have been a copycat crime. Seems that way. First, the frequency of the murders differed significantly. Second, in the first round of killings, the heads were severed with an unusually clean cut, as if sliced off with a very sharp blade, and there were no bite marks. However, the police have not been able to investigate the possibility due to a complete lack of suspects. What could anyone hope to gain from copying such a gruesome modus operandi? Why would anyone do that, Bruce? How would I know? Maybe to pin the blame on the first killer? Okay. Now I gotta go up to 9. Wheeze, wheeze. We finally climbed to the top. What's with you? Oh dear, I forgot Jade isn't in great condition. I still feel miserable, but at least my powers are completely back now. I said I like you, I like your Frosty. Unbelievable. Not indifferent. Do you want to experience this pain too? Because you know I can make that happen. Let's not do that. Once was more than enough. He's had it done to him before? Somebody help! In broad daylight. Their malice must be exceptionally strong. That elderly man is in danger. What are you two doing? Aren't you gonna help him? Jade. Hmm? What do you want for dinner? A nice steak cooked nice and rare. You? A burger that's 70% pork, 30% lamb. I miss that texture. But we only have $50 between the two of us, so that's not gonna happen, sadly. Oh, very well. I'll pay for both of your dinners. Good, you're learning the right way to ask. Honestly. No! Oh dear, we won't make it. Attention, evil spirits. You don't want that sinewy old man. Just look at this juicy-looking girl over here. Jade? That look on your face, I love it. I'm trapped. Good job, Jade. I respectfully disagree. Spirit, exterior eyes. Is that ball a spirit? It took on human form. Let's go. Wata. Blam. Etc. He turned them into jelly again. I know we'll get dinner later, but it can't hurt to have a snack. Nothing next to you. Is it an evil spirit? Why is it helping you? I prey on evil spirits and assimilate them. Then I can spit them out later and make them fight for me. It's like Pokemon. Or Jujutsu Kaisen. If this were an RPG, you would most definitely be a villain. Is that elderly man alright? Lily, would you like to have some jelly ghosts? Thank you, but no. Thank you so much. What luck. You're professional exorcists, are you not? Not me, but these two are. You seem to know a thing or two about our profession. See this monument here? It's a cenotaph I set up with a master exorcist 12 years ago for the children who died of starvation. Do you mind telling us more? There was a terrible famine in this area a long time ago. Yes, just in case you didn't actually read the lore. Many children were abandoned here and starved to death. Their spirits are bound to this area, and their vindictiveness grew over the decades. Finally, it reached a breaking point 13 years ago. Their vengeance consolidated into the spirit of a single boy and made him into a powerful evil spirit. Because he was abandoned as a child, he went around to people's houses every night and tapped on their windows, begging to be let in. His nightly visits drove the victims to mental exhaustion. Eventually, he cut off their heads and ate their bodies. In just 1 year, he killed quite a number of people. Well, this sounds familiar. He and the other children who haunt these parts were no longer the same people they were in life, but merely vengeful spirits bound to the human world by their vindictiveness. The Master Exorcist realized that this wasn't the job for the police, so he came to the mountain to perform the exorcism himself. But once the Master defeated the boy, the hate and resentment shifted to the ghost of another child. When the Master defeated the new one, a different child took its stead. I see what you mean. That kind of evil spirit is actually at one colony. We can't beat him completely unless we destroy the twisted spirits of all the children who starved to death on the mountain. It's like some kind of boss from a JRPG. The Master was too old to help each child move on one by one, so we had to build this cenotaph to seal them away. It wasn't long after that that the Master passed away. Then, a few days ago, someone broke the cenotaph. So that's what Sally broke. Cenotaph for the children who died of starvation, all caps. Let's summarize what we know. Hey, look! It's that street from Blood Lily. Wow. Ages ago, in Hill Poly, a bunch of children were abandoned and left for dead. After they died, their thirst for vengeance got concentrated into the spirit of one boy. The boy beheaded lots of people and ate their bodies. That was 13 years ago. Eventually, an exorcist sealed the boy away using that cenotaph. That boy is most definitely the cannibal boy. Then, a few days ago, Marty went to bury Sally's past boyfriend's things on the mountain. He forced Sally to accompany him, and Sally accidentally broke the cenotaph. After that, something resembling Marty started coming to Sally's house in the middle of the night to tap on the window, just like the cannibal boy. And Marty insisted that it wasn't him. Then Sally visited Marty's house and disappeared. Plus, there was a murder this week, where the victim was decapitated and her body went missing. So what on earth could have happened? This is all very confusing. Lily, I'm gonna have to hit you with Watch the VOD. Could it be that Marty is copying the cannibal boy? All the victims had different descriptions of the cannibal boy before they died. Why? Well, isn't an evil spirit capable of manipulating different people by possessing them? Then perhaps that happened to Marty. Now that's an interesting hypothesis. We don't have any decisive information yet. I wouldn't jump to conclusions. Do you really think someone would do that? Not watch my streams? Get a grip. For now, let's eat some dinner to recuperate. Steak really is best cooked rare. You're not eating. Again. I really don't mind treating the both of you to dinner. But when the evil spirits were attacking that old man, shouldn't you have prioritized saving him? You're a professional exorcist, after all. That's exactly why we expect compensation for our services. If you're good at something, never do it for free, says the Joker. But a person's life is priceless. And it only cost you a meal to save that priceless life. I doubt you'll ever find a better deal. That is not what I meant. Lily, you're a good person. But being good isn't going to save anyone. Not even yourself. Is he talking from experience? It was reckless of you to rush over to help that old man like an idiot. If we hadn't been there, 2 fools would have died on the mountain that day. Oh, don't be so harsh, Bruce. As foolish as she was, Lily was the perfect decoy. That old man would have died otherwise. And what you just said isn't harsh? That was quite reckless of me. Anyway, we might be up against the ever unpredictable cannibal boy. Be aware of your surroundings. I try my best. Lily, never go through an unsecured door. I can't even protect myself. I'm dragging everyone else down. There's no need to feel inferior. Jade? Your determination to find Sally will surely bear fruit. I hope so. But what kind of fruit I get to decide? We have to go to Marty's house tomorrow. Let's call it an early night. Apparently there's a place to stay nearby called Foothill B&B. Costs $100 a night for a twin room with breakfast. Lily, can you split a room with Jade? Certainly. But what about you, Bruce? I'll sleep by the roadside. If you don't mind me offering, why don't I lend you the money? That won't be necessary. I got you to pay for 2 of our meals because you owed us twice. But now that the account is settled, I can't take anything from you. Not even if it's a loan. But don't mind him. He's stubborn about his own principles. And that's why we're always broke. Or maybe you'd rather sleep with Brucey than me. No, not at all. Then it's settled. Oh, don't worry. I'll be very gentle tonight. I'm going to the register to buy another cutlery set. There's a silver table knife in there. Oh, what am I, an evil spirit? I purchased the knife. Let us get going to our lodgings. Okay, that girl means business. Better watch out so you don't get stabbed. How do I... Yeah, here we go. After bidding Bruce good night, we settled into the B&B, where we took turns showering and went to bed early. Having trouble sleeping? I'm not used to staying out overnight. Haven't you ever gone on trips with friends? I've always been shy. Sally is my first friend, and I didn't meet her until college. Then how did you get to know her? We were doing a group project together in a freshman biology course. One day, a bloodmobile came to campus. I went to donate blood and happened to run into Sally, so we chatted for a bit. What? You have B-negative type blood too? If I ever need a transfusion, I hope I can count on you. Well, I certainly hope that won't be necessary. What kind of things do you do in your free time? I like to play JRPGs. No way. Which ones have you played? We talked about all kinds of JRPGs, from AAA to indie games. After that, we started chatting all the time and became best friends. She also introduced me to her club and encouraged me to meet more people. Sally really turned my life around. I wonder what type of club it was. Sally's mother thought it was full of oddballs. I see. Well, common interests are great for shaping friendships. Actually, to me, Sally is much more than a friend. Yeah, you're best friends. I forget that much. Like, what do you mean? I know. I can read your mind, remember? I didn't have the courage to tell her because I was scared of ruining our friendship. I thought as long as her boyfriend made her happy, that was fine. But Marty failed to protect her. Oh my, I'm sorry. I've just been talking about myself this whole time. It's not just about you anymore, Lily. See, you have another friend here right by your side. You don't have to bear all of this by yourself. We can rescue Sally together. Jade? Actually, I'm not sure I can think of you as a friend. What? That's very sweet of you, but I'm very sorry. Please don't apologize. Oh, fine. I was never fit to make friends anyway. Yeah. Lily just says, no, you fucking freak me out, talking out. Go away. You're a believer of Nia, though. What? Don't you have friends of the same faith? Like I said, I'm not a believer. I simply have had the ability to hear the conversation between the deities outside the world ever since I was a child. So I get to live a life of thrill and apprehension. Thrill and apprehension because the deities are always watching us from above? A little like that, but not quite. Let me use a JRPG analogy to help you understand. Long, long ago, there was a princess. Her beauty was such that the Dark Lord coveted her and captured her for his own. In order to save her, a brave hero set out on a quest with a priestess as her companion. They went through a lot of adventures and at long last managed to defeat the Dark Lord. So, what do you think happens after that? Doesn't the hero and the princess live happily ever after? After? Oh no. No, no, no. What happens is that the player shuts down that RPG because the fun's over. I thought you meant what would happen to the characters. But that is what would happen to the characters. Their world would be shut down, wouldn't it? I suppose. The priestess alone realized that this would happen, and she became determined to make the world as fun as it could possibly be. To be honest, I was too sleepy to really understand what Jade meant. I tried to keep listening, but at some point I drifted off to sleep. Feathering over here going full mask off and you fucking and you're nodding off, huh? Like, like straight up, she's giving the fucking plot away. And you're like, oh man, I can't keep my eyes open, bro. Like someone that couldn't that never read the question arcs of Human Echo. Lily, Lily, huh? Hurry! I need help. Voice, it's Sally. It's so cold in here. Please come and get me out. Sally? A dream? Lily, let me in. Is that Sally? Oh, no. You opened the window. You can't possibly be Sally. Who are you? You got gnomes? Are you the cannibal boy? Die. The cannibal boy's fingers moved to slash Lily's neck. But just in the nick of time, Jade pulled Lily away. Are you okay? Jade gently cupped Lily's delicate hand and looked down to make sure she was not hurt. Oh, yeah. I never noticed how tall Jade is. Hey. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost forgot about you. I see now. You mimic the appearance of the victim's acquaintances to get them to open the window. That explains why the victim's accounts of the boy were all different. Why do you want to kill people, though? The villagers chose to abandon us. We want revenge. But you must realize we're not the villagers. Maybe. But you did eat my friends, Johann and Marge. Those two evil spirits we encountered on Mount Candy House? The boy straightened his fingers and prepared to strike with his hand again. I'll slash her throat from the left. She dodged it? Heh. I'll buy us some time while you send Bruce a message. Boy came, help. Wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last time either. The message was marked as read. Thank goodness. How dare you ignore me? Don't get distracted. Huh? Jade pushed Lily away in time. But at the cost of her right arm. Fear and hunger real? Jade? Jade? Out of my way. He's gonna kill Jade. Be aware of your surroundings. Bruce, I think I see a way out of this mess. You there. I'm the one you want to kill. I will. Once I deal with this hag. Confirmed. Jade and Bruce weren't planning on doing anything to your two friends. I asked them to do it. What? He has a habit of straightening out his fingers before striking with them. I have to take advantage of that moment for a counterattack using... But I'm a spirit. How did you just cut me? Because that knife is made of silver. Lily glanced at the knife and noticed its tip had turned black. What is this black stain? Will it still work against evil spirits? I'll end you this time. I suppose one slash wasn't quite enough. Lily closed her eyes and prepared for the blow to come. But once again, the boy's fingers didn't quite reach her. Lily saw that a hand had the boy's arm in a firm grasp. Bruce! Not bad for our first attempt at exorcism. How do you all keep touching me? Wow. Ah! This ends now. I don't think so. What? Bruce's fist hung in midair, unable to deal the final blow. Because now the boy was mimicking. The man, the myth, the twink himself. It's him, the real cannibal boy. Bruce's dead boyfriend. Son of a... Cast the evil eye. I can't move. The boy straightened out his fingers and placed them against the most vulnerable part of Bruce's neck. Bruce! Any more tricks up your sleeve? No. But I know someone who does. Huh? My arm! It hurts! Out of nowhere, a sharp, violent pain erupted in the boy's right arm, almost as if it had been severed. Hurts, doesn't it? Tomorrow night, I'll be back to kill you all. You're fucked. You. He got away. Went back to Mount Candy where those evil spirits dwell. Bruce, Jade needs help. Don't worry, even if she dies, she'll just become an evil spirit that torments people. Not much of a change if you ask me. Besides, I won't let her die. Bruce knelt beside Jade and leaned his face down towards hers. A person whose arm got chopped off needs mouth-to-mouth resuscitation? The next moment, Bruce spat out a torrent of spirits. The spirits wormed their way into Jade's mouth and wriggled out from her shoulder, materializing like countless tentacles sprouting from her gaping wound. The tentacles squirmed and crawled over to the severed arm on the floor and dove in. Then they dragged the arm back, eventually pulling the limb back onto Jade's shoulder. They attached her arm? Ugh. Are you alright? Jade swung her right arm around a few times, as if it had never been chopped off. I'm fine. I actually take damage for Bruce sometimes. After all, I know he can fix me up. Wait, the spirits Bruce just spat out. That's right. They're evil spirits I ingested and assimilated. Free of artificial additives. You two are much more like evil spirits. But Jade, I'm so sorry. That never would have happened if I didn't let my guard down. Hey, don't say that. Friends cover for each other, okay? Thank you. Really, I won't let anyone pluck you until the time comes for you to bloom. How dare that little punk tarnish my memories. I'll skin him and eat his flesh. But he took on a form of someone you loved. How could you possibly harm him? I admit I was upset earlier, but next time there will be no mercy. Jade took the phone. Jade, Bruce, I found out Marty's address. it's in number NNSSSSS Street, Parrot City. That's the city right next to Footville. Lucy, can I get you to go to the top of the mountain tomorrow? There's a certain evil spirit that's just asking to get his face burned off, along with all of his evil spirit friends. Oh, yeah. I'm so ready for this. Is that really necessary? Sometimes you have to be cruel for the sake of your loved ones. If he thinks he can use my boyfriend's face and get away with it, he's so very wrong. But he has the evil eye. How do we deal with that? He has an Azar in hand, though he got it from me in the first place. That should prove effective. No, I was wrong about Marty. It was the cannibal boy who went to Sally's house to tap on her window. And he even pretended to be Marty, so Sally didn't know who to trust anymore. Sally, please be safe. Only 4 save slots, huh? Marty's house is in that direction. Good, no. Visit Marty's house. Here we go. So this is his house. A week ago, Marty supposedly asked Sally to come here. Then both of them went missing. No one's answering. I don't suppose Sally and Marty are already... Hey, stop overthinking. But, did you forget what I said already? Being anxious doesn't help anything. We don't know what we'll find in this house. If someone in there needs saving, panicking will only make things worse. Lily took 2 deep breaths and calmed herself down. If only she had a superpower, she'd make a decent exorcist. Hey, let me unlock the door. Unlock the door? You mean we're going to trespass? Don't worry, it's fine as long as we don't get caught. I feel like you just keep spitting out evil spirits. The door opened? That's another way to use spirit materialization. I get an evil spirit to pass through the door and materialize on the inside, then it can just unlock the door. No fingerprints either. It's unsettling how perfect that is for committing a crime. Did pull out some plastic gloves from somewhere. Put these on. How are you so used to this? Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Home rental agreement. Address number NNRRR Road. Footville, landlord, JJJ Tenant, Martin Stew. Martin Stew? That must be Marty's full name. Oh wow, so he's a Marty Stew, huh? That's funny. Sally's mother mentioned that Marty plans to move to Footville to live with Sally. Perhaps he's more serious about his relationship with Sally than I thought. If only he wasn't such a control freak. Okay, let's see. Do you think Marty's the kind of guy to use a cum sock? Asking for a friend. A towel with blood on it. I see he too has ripped the skin. It happens to the best of us. Yeah. I'm looking around his fucking apartment, ain't I? Uh-oh. That's all they have to say about that? A photo of Marty and his parents. This must be Marty's parents' room. At that time, Marty had just lost his parents and his memory, and he came out of his coma to find the hospital overrun by a cult and zombies. If he hadn't had Sally there for emotional support, he would have gone insane. I thought ill of him because I thought he kidnapped Sally, but now that I think about it, perhaps he is just an unfortunate victim in this string of incidents. Plus, even if he does go missing, he has no one who cares enough to notice or report it. Damn, they're really gonna go, oh yeah, here's a picture of Marty's parents, also we're not gonna show you what they look like, fuck you. Damn, alright. The door to Marty's room. You smell that parallel? It sounds, it's so yummy. Could Sally be behind this door? Oh, okay, so Sally's room was normal. What do you think Marty's room has in it? Is it also going to be normal? Or does he have just, like, an Ona hole like, on his shelf somewhere? But if she is, wouldn't we hear something inside? Don't open it. Yeah. Open the door. Nobody? Well, at least we didn't find two severed heads. If the cannibal boy had gotten them, he would have left those and just eaten their bodies. Phew. But then, where could Sally possibly be? You found a kitchen knife on the floor and a pool of blood that hadn't been wiped clean. Is this Sally's blood? It has B negative type blood. Is this the day then? I sure hope Sally didn't try to take on the cannibal boy with this knife. That wouldn't do anything against the spirit. Or maybe something even more fun went down. What on earth happened in this house that night? Maybe Sally's disappearance has nothing to do with the cannibal boy. How could it have nothing to do with him? It was the cannibal boy who pretended to be Marty and came to tap on Sally's window. But Sally was convinced it was Marty who came to tap on her window the entire time. Whatever do you mean? Maybe Sally had had enough of Marty. But maybe that night, as soon as she arrived at Marty's house, she stabbed him to death with the kitchen knife, buried him, and then fled. Bury him where? Courthouse. Mount Candy House, their favorite dating spot. Sally would never do such a thing. Literally clueless. Everyone has a dark side. I have one. So does Bruce. It's naive to think that Sally's an exception. You must have one too. The bond between lovers isn't as fragile as you think, you psycho. Since when were you so romantic? Then what do you think happened that night, tough guy? Marty could have just chopped off Sally's arms to keep her from opening the window. Why would you come up with such terrible hypotheticals? Perhaps they just took refuge in the house Marty rented because the cannibal boy targeted this place. I'll admit that's possible, but it's still wishful thinking. Enough. We'll find out if Sally and Marty are dead or alive once we get to Marty's rented house. Alright. I so look forward to seeing your face once you see what's become of Sally. In all honesty, the most likely scenario is that Sally was killed by the cannibal boy, and Marty went into hiding for fear of being suspected of murder. Even if we succeed with this exorcism, Sally can't pay us if she's dead. Normally I'd drop the case at this point. But not this time. That brat needs to learn a lesson. No. NNRR Road, Footville. It's that way. This one. Bruce? Could you please get on with unlocking the door? You've adapted to our ways already. Hold on. I hear something. There's someone inside, thinking. Let me share it with you. Go away. Leave us alone. That's Marty's voice. Us? So is Sally safe? But if she really was safe, I would be able to hear what she's thinking as well. There must be limits to your telepathy, though. Perhaps Sally is simply out of your range. Marty, it's me, Bruce. I can unlock the door right now if I want to. Why didn't you just come out? Oh, it's you two. Wow. Long time no see. He was here all along. Why didn't he answer the door? We haven't seen each other since the paranormal hazard. Yeah, when we teamed up to fight against the cultists. We've come quite a long way. Would we come in for a quick chat over tea? You know, the house is in such a mess. I don't think you want to come in. Given all that's happened to Sally, he seems a little too calm. Hold on, have we met before? I don't think so, actually. I'm Sally's bestie, Lillian Lily. We've been close friends for a very long time. So you're Lily. Lily talks about you a lot. You can call me Lillian. Nice to meet you, Lillian. We're searching for Sally. Is she with you? No. But you definitely invited Sally to your house a week ago. After I fell asleep that night, Sally went off somewhere. No matter how hard I searched, I couldn't find her. How could I possibly tell her mother that? That's why I hid it here. Liar. What about that knife lying in the puddle of blood in your room? Marty, what are you hiding from us? Crap. Bruce held Marty down by the shoulder. Don't you run away. Get off me. Well, well. Were you able to read him? Is Sally safe? Sally is, inside. I immediately push Marty aside and rush into the house. In my haste, I accidentally broke a bottle on the table and cut the back of my hand, drawing some blood. However, the pungent-smelling liquid from the bottle made me forget the pain. Oh, okay, he doesn't have the cum suck, but he definitely has the cum jar. I know this smell from the anatomy lab. It's formaldehyde. Sally, is that where you are? Stop. I'll let you out right away. Stop. Lee? I finally found you, but... Actually, a part of me already knew. When I found that puddle of blood, I knew it would end up like this. I just didn't want to believe it. Huh? What? Her eyes. They're open? As if by telepathy, Sally's voice rang directly in Lily's head. Kill me, please. No. Oops. What kind of joke is this? Is this a nightmare? Jade slapped Lily across the face. Ow. The show's just getting started. Don't go insane just yet. Late in the night, once Lily came to my place, the cannibal boy came again and kept antagonizing Lily. Sally, whatever. So much that she gave in and opened the window. We tried to resist the cannibal boy, Sally with a knife and me with an azar, but we failed. Only Sally's head remained, and I just stood there, stunned. But then, a revelation came from above. I know you snuck something home with you from the paranormal hazard boy. A revelation? Hmm? Now I know which deity he's talking about. Something from the paranormal hazard. It better not be the undead extract. Yeah, it was. I stole some after beating the cult's grand mistress. Why would you even want to keep something like that? I don't know, but I just felt I needed to take it. Maybe it was all some part of some deity's plan. Again, I mean, if I didn't have that extract, I would have lost Sally, you know? Sally, how could this happen to you? Lily reached out with trembling hands and tried to pick Sally up. Stay away. Those eyes. The evil eye awakened inside of her? No, please, don't let me smell blood. Lily looked at the wound on the back of her hand and then back at Sally. Wait, don't tell me you'd become a... Time to feed Sally. Marty cut his own wrist with a box cutter and shoved it against Sally's mouth. No, I don't want to drink anymore. I know you're thirsty. Sally frantically sucked Marty's blood. As she did, wiggling shoots of pink flesh stretched out from the severed area of her neck, as if searching for her lost body. Aw, very cute, like that leech I kept when I was a little girl. I can't bear to watch. Marty, I begged you to kill me. Why won't you listen? I don't want this. I don't want to become a monster. You're overreacting. It's just a simple change in diet, that's all. The guy's lost it. He's completely out of touch with reality. You're the one who gave me the hope I needed to survive the paranormal hazard. Now it's my turn to give you hope. Hope? Did he really say hope? Marty? Or are you worried about money? Don't worry. I got some inheritance and life insurance payout for my parents. We can... That's enough. Stop it! Why do you never listen to what Sally wants? Why do you just force your love on her? What Sally wants is dignity. She wants to die as a... I know that. I know, alright? Don't you think I want to give Sally the love she deserves? But you're saying if I really love her, I have to kill her? How could I ever do that? Could you? I'd like to see you do better, pussy. Lily. Sally, you were my first friend, my first love, and the one who brought me out of my own isolated world. You gave me everything. I so desperately wanted to do something for you, too. So when you confided in me, I jumped at the chance to give you advice, but I never imagined it would just make matters worse. That's why I rushed to find you. I put up with these two, as suspicious as they were, and broke out of my shell in ways I never had the courage for. I even went and almost died at the hands of the evil spirit. And all for what? So that I can kill you? I have no right to criticize Marty. If I had been there the night you were decapitated, I would have done the same thing. What am I supposed to do? Oh boy. Wait, there are more than 5. I don't know why it was only showing me fucking 4. Alright. What if we simply fucking kill her anyway? What then? Wouldn't that be fucked up? I'll do it. I'll relieve Sally from her suffering. What do you mean by that? What are you gonna do with the fucking disembodied zombie head? Are you just gonna fucking... Are you gonna pop, like, slam it into the ground full force like a fucking pumpkin? Like, what are you doing? I cradled Sally and ran outside to where there was sunlight. Perhaps in the sun. But as soon as I got a foot out of the door... Marty grabbed Lily by the shoulder and swung her around to face him. Give her back. Give Sally back. No! Please, I don't want to use force. Marty grabbed Lily's arms and tightened his grasp. That hurts. Marty, let go of Lily. I can't move? You realize that's not something a normal human can do. Mm-hmm. Sally's clearly becoming less human. I have to do this before that happens. Lily took a few cautious steps towards where the sun was shining. Marty, I'm sorry. I just can't keep on living by your side when I'm like this. No, don't say that. Marty tried to rush forward, but Sally's gaze froze him in place yet again. Lily, you're my best friend forever, now and always. I don't want you to feel any guilt for doing this for me. Sally, What? I love you. Aw. Love you too, bestie. And thank you. Now I can rest in peace. Lily gritted her teeth and took a step back out of the shade. As soon as Sally was exposed to sunlight, she began to turn to ash. As she became lighter and lighter in my arms, I felt something in my heart fade away as well. But Sally, the love I feel is different from yours. After that, Bruce and Jade took Marty's Nazir and went up the mountain to exorcise the cannibal boy, who was kind of like not really the focus of the cannibal boy game, huh? Marty was left utterly devastated. He was later arrested on suspicion of murder and unlawful disposal of the dead. He was even treated as the prime suspect for the Hill Polly serial murders. The police announced that they had solved what had been a cold case, reassuring the public and calming their fears. Whether or not he was the true murderer, no one seemed to care anymore. Damn, bro, that sucks. Unlucky. Yeah, it's literally greeneyes.jpg. Fucking Christ. One year later. It's been quite a while since I came to Footville. Oh. Curse you. I see that the village is still full of evil spirits. Die. How? Because these are silver bullets. No, stop. Please spare my life. But you're already dead, are you not? Ah! Who's there? It's us. You two are late again. No, you're early. Are you that eager about exorcising evil spirits? What kind of vile spirit is our target this time? After Sally disintegrated into ashes, my emotions seemed to fade away with her. No matter what I do now, my heart is dead, like cold ash. Only the screams of evil spirits light a semblance of fire in my lifeless soul. You've really changed in the past year, Lily. You're a bit too cruel towards evil spirits. And you know, that's saying a lot coming from someone like me. What does it matter? After all, an evil spirit has no human rights. You're exactly the kind of talent I've wanted. Oh, I need to eat. Would you care to have breakfast with me? Sure. Slimy, I must say, the texture is a bit disgusting. But the taste itself is good, like some kind of meat. Meat of a kind I have never tasted before. From now on, you really are one of us. The normal ending. Ghost Eater. Alright. That one isn't so bad. Show me the happy ending. The one that I can actually, stream on Twitch. Not the other one. The other one comes when the stream's over. It's too cruel. I can't. I understand very well that Sally wants to die, but is death really the only solution? I want to figure out what it is that Sally truly wants. I so wanted to watch her kill Sally, and now she's saying she can't? I suppose I'll wait and see. If there are any interesting developments, I'll make the most of it. Whatever it takes to entertain the deities. Before I talk to Sally about her needs, there's something I must get off my chest. Lady, there's not a whole lot that you have on your chest, you'll find. Marty, I realize you really do love Sally in your own way. Billy slapped Marty as hard as she could in the face. Huh? But if you truly love Sally, you would stop and consider what she wants. But I just... How could you? How could you put your girlfriend in the fridge next to pork? Huh? She's got a point there. Besides, formaldehyde is horrible for the skin. What were you thinking? Using that on a girl's face. Ooh, time for me to chime in. Exactly. Just look at how pale and unhealthy you've made Sally look. It's definitely not because of the formaldehyde. I didn't... No excuses! For all you've said about giving Sally hope, look at what you've actually done to her. No wonder she wants to die. And you call yourself a boyfriend. You're so right, Queen. I could have done better. Heavens, I lost myself a bit. Sally. What? I know you're suffering, and I want to release you from that pain. But first, won't you tell me why exactly it is that you want to die? I'm praying that there might be something other than death that might help ease your soul. You don't have to say it. You're fed up with Marty, aren't you? Why don't we just do away with Marty then? We know ways to make sure you're free of him for good. No, that's not true. I still love Marty. You do? You look kind of disappointed. I think I understand. You don't want to acknowledge what you've become. Your impulse to crave blood frightens you, as well as how you're becoming less and less like yourself. Is that right? Yes. Besides, what's the point of living if I can no longer do the things I love, like baking cookies without eggs in them? But more than anything, I don't want to be a burden on Marty. I'm afraid he'll get sick of me one day. Lady, you're literally an Onohole. Like, what do you mean? Get a grip. You love Marty that much? You look so disappointed. Lily took a deep breath. Don't you have anything to say, Mr. Boyfriend? Sally, I'm really sorry. I got so anxious I didn't even notice what you might be feeling. Maybe you think I just need you for emotional support at the moment, and that one day, when I find a way out of my mess, I won't want you anymore. Maybe that was true at the start. But the more I know you, the deeper I fell in love. Now I can say with all my heart that I love you, just for who you are. A disembodied head with you know. From now on, your arms and legs. Good line. I'll always be there to take care of you and never tire of you being by my side, ever. That rules, actually. Marty. So when he's not agitated, he's capable of producing some pretty sweet words. But I still don't want to be a burden. How much longer do I have to put up with this melodramatic crap? I'm here for an exorcism, not this nonsense. What kind of burden are you talking about? It's not much different than being totally paralyzed. What? Actually, there's even less of a worry. Marty doesn't have to think about bed sores or bodily waste. All he has to do is take care of one measly head. Bruce, you could be a bit more sensitive. What? I'm just being realistic in the terms of the labor and cost of caregiving. Well, I guess you're not wrong. What's more, Sally's no ordinary human anymore. You saw those shoots of flesh sprouting from her neck when she fed on your blood? Give it a decade or two, and she might just grow an entirely new body. Grow a new body? You just made Sally sound like even more of a monster. Sally, medical science is advancing day by day. In another decade, the technology for full body prosthetics may be a viable possibility. Okay, Elon Musk, shut up. Trust me, in 10 years, Cyberpunk 2077 will be our reality. Please believe me. Can't we persuade you to find some goals to live for in the meantime? What goals could I possibly have? Perhaps you could teach Marty how to bake, or invite him to share in your love for JRPGs. What do you think about that, Marty? Actually, I've always wanted to learn how to bake your cookies. Would you consider teaching me? Maybe I could do that. Besides, come to think of it, shouldn't the sequel to Hero King Quest be coming out soon? That's it, Sally. Yeah, I can't die. The Elden Ring DLC is coming out next month. No matter how small the goal, try finding little reason to keep on living. What if I still decide I want to end things later? Then I will take it upon myself to take your life. Oh, okay. That's a promise, bestie. Full body prosthetics, huh? At least I can hold out hope on that. Sally. I didn't expect her to succeed in persuading Sally. That's interesting in its own way. But I think there's a punchline missing here somehow. Jade has said something to Marty via telepathy. Well, there's no hiding anything from you, huh? Why are you telling me this? You'll be glad I did someday soon. Aren't you all forgetting something? The whole reason Sally called us here was to exorcise the cannibal boy. Oh, right. He also attacked Lily and me last night. What? How dare he attack Lily? You think it's fine that he attacked me? He also just killed another innocent person. We can't just let him roam free. That little punk has the evil eye, so we need Marty's Mizar. Of course, it would be even better if Marty came to fight with us. But, Marty, please help them protect Lily. It would be doing me a favor, too. Okay, Sally. Good. Another disposable meat shield. The goal is to get rid of the cannibal boy, right? Then we just have to wait until nighttime and prepare for a counterattack when he comes. Isn't that it? Not quite. According to our investigations, we can't completely exorcise the cannibal boy without destroying all the children who starved to death on that mountain. So we can't just lie and wait, we have to go on the offensive, and Sally is the key to our victory. Me? You have a plan? First, we go up to Mount Candy House and we meet up with our companion, Lucy. And then do you all get what to do when the time comes? Only you would come up with something that messed up. Uh-huh, Bruce, I try. What choice have we got? We can't beat the cannibal boy otherwise. Who cares what it takes, as long as it obliterates him? Sally seems like a different person somehow. If Sally says so, I'm in. And count me in as well. We have to exorcise all the evil spirits on that mountain. What good will you be? I'll do what I can. Lily, listen. I'm a materializer. Jade is a telepath. And you? What are you? I'm rich. I have money. This is the Avengers movie of the physical exorcist. Okay, you need someone in the Iron Man suit. Don't you fucking know anything? Okay, this girl cannot be serious. She ordered 8 silverware gift sets instead of food at the restaurant. So having money trumps my ability to exercise with my superpower, huh? Good to know. Aw, is Bruce bitter? Yeah, get fucked, idiot. Let's go to the mountain. Time to show that ghastly menace the power of my bond with Sally. You mean the power of money. This is peak gaming. Oh my god, the old man's fucking dead. Are you alright? Oh. Those evil spirits are plotting to descend on the village, possess the villagers, and make them cannibalize each other. Unfortunately, tonight is Watanagashi. Oh no! It's just like that incident at the hospital. So, they want to start a paranormal hazard here too, huh? You're the exorcist. Please, please save the villagers. This man is asking the wrong person. Bruce loathes working for free. Not to worry. We will protect Footville. Hey. I owe you a great favor. No, I don't want anyone owing me any favors. We came here to perform an exorcism in the first place, and that had nothing to do with you. You owe us nothing. If you're about to bite the dust, get the heck on with it. He died with a smile on his face. He's finally dead, huh? Cannibal boy. I thought you'd all run away, but you came right to me instead? We can't exercise the shit out of you without coming closer. Oh? Then come as close as you like. Get ready. He's going to cast the evil eye. Bruce focused on his preparations. Marty took out the Nazar and thrust it right at the boy's eyes. Huh? Did it work? It did work. On you, not me. Nazar cracked? I brought this thing from Bruce for $1,000. Your cheap piece of junk can't hurt me. I bought that off the street vendor during my visit to Turkey for an exorcism, actually. Don't panic. Time for plan B. Take this. I can't move. How? What is that you're holding? Tell me, how does it feel when you want to move but can't? You're using a victim's head as an Nazar? What kind of human does that? Oh, we certainly don't want to hear that from you. Let him use the evil eye. I have to stave him off without getting close. Lily holds 8 silver table knives between all of her fingers and hurls them at the boy. Hell yeah. Yo! Besides the Nazar and the evil eye itself, there is one more effective move against the evil eye. The gesture. Not to be confused with the expression. But it's a close second. Lily gives the boy the finger. Your evil eye is useless. He sealed my evil eye. Bruce, aren't you ready yet? Keep him occupied just a moment longer. They haven't said a move to each other. How are their movements perfectly in sync? Wait, that hag shared the feeling of her pain with me before, so she must be a telepath. I get it. He's the one giving out directions. Oops, he figured it out. Come on out, everyone. Countless children appeared beside the boy. They all had a murderous glint in their eye, as if cursing everything in this world. Eat the 3 in front. Shoot. Pull back, now. Stupid, I was going for you all along. Have you forgotten already? I can share my pain with you all. If they hurt Jade, they'll all suffer the same pain. We'll just kill you instantly. Everyone, go straight for her neck. Jade. What the? A bizarre pain struck the evil spirits. It was dull and sharp at the same time, like hands plunging through their lower abdomens and twisting their organs like rags, rendering them nauseous and dizzy. What is this pain? We haven't even attacked you yet. You could say that's a kind of pain of adulthood, little pest. What now? The hero has arrived. Hey, I know you. Sorry, people. I'm late to the party. Look at them all. Oh, I just burn them, right? Pretty much. You came. Good. Now, all the Ghost Eaters are here. I'm not sure I want to be included in this. I think we need a catchphrase, like Ghost Eaters Assemble or something. Give me a break. We're not superheroes. More like a band of villains, if you ask me. Yeah, how did he know? Huh, I see a new face. Hey there. My name's Lucia White. Bruce and Jade saved me before, so now I'm here to return the favor. It's a pleasure to meet you. As for my ability, yeah. It's paranormal fire. Eek. Sorry about that, kiddo. In this world, it's eat or be eaten, you know? Don't be afraid. There are more of us than them. You want to compare numbers? It takes a while to spit out all the evil spirits I've eaten. How many spirits have you eaten again? Do you remember how much jelly you've eaten in your life? Oh, the ghastly head of the girl. That and... Yawn. March. The best friends reunited. How deliciously heartwarming. Your way of eating only kills. Mine, on the other hand, keeps them alive inside of me. In terms of the art of eating, you're still just a novice. How dare you treat my friends like that? Don't worry, you'll join them soon enough. Bruce pointed at the boy and the other children and barked in order at his entourage of evil spirits. Eat them up. This is no longer an exorcism, or even a battle. This is a one-sided massacre, a predator feeding on its prey. Blinding flames, horrific screams, a choking odor, sticky heat, the sound of my heart pounding. If Sally hadn't been with me, I would have thought I was in the Inferno. Perhaps because of the blood-red flames. Just for a moment, I could not help but think that Bruce there is the true cannibal boy. What are you? Didn't you hear Jade? We're the Ghost Eaters. Yeah. Indisputably peak fiction. Now Leo and I won't have to worry about getting attacked in the middle of the night anymore. And no more villagers will be harmed. Thank you for protecting Lily and avenging me. How could I ever thank you properly? You still don't know how this works? You pay. Of course. How much do we owe you? Sally, you were what? 7 heads tall? I guess so? Why? Then I'll charge you 7 for the market price. Bruce showed Sally and Marty a certain number with his fingers. How? Excuse me? Is that some kind of twisted joke? Bruce is dead serious. He insists on only charging as much as he works. Again? This is why we're so poor! Oh well. This case was mildly interesting at least. I guess it's okay. If that's all you're asking for, I can pay it right now. Bruce shoved 3 large bills at Lucy. You're giving me a share of the profits? No, not your share. It's to cover your transportation fee. Now, as of this moment, we owe each other nothing. Alright. He may not be a good person, but he has his principles. If any of you ever need anything exercised, you know who to call. I hope we never have a need for that. Well, thanks for everything you've done for us. Take care, guys. You too. I guess I won't have much of a reason to see them again. I should say a proper goodbye. Glad to have met you all. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Thank you so much for coming to our aid. Really? I hope you come visit me a lot. Oh, of course. Thought of going to Marty's house alone makes me a little nervous. Jade, could I perhaps ask a favor of you? Oh, what is it? And thus ended my bizarre adventure. Don't call it that. Nothing good really came of it, and I made my acquaintance with a couple of very odd individuals. But I must admit that those are 2 days of my life that I will never forget for as long as I live. What's more, I am no longer the timid girl from 2 days ago. As for Sally, her situation is truly regrettable. That's why I decided it's my duty to provide her with hope, to give her more reasons for wanting to live. I think I'm capable of that now. I have to be. The happy ending. Lily's bizarre adventure. Watch the epilogue of the happy ending. Yeah. 1 week later. Jade, Lily, here you go. Marty brought out 2 glasses of iced tea. Lillian, please. Oops, right. Lillian. Marty helped to exercise the cannibal boy, didn't he? Do you have to act so cold? Lily took a sip of iced tea and gave a frosty reply. I'm only here to visit Sally. I can't say I fully trust Marty yet, so I asked Jade to accompany me. I plan to visit Sally a few times a month to help maintain her emotional stability. Come to think of it, where is Sally? She's just resting. I'll wake her up in a bit. Until then, how about I bake you some cookies? Oh, then Sally actually taught you. Very well. Oh, let me give you a quick tour first, though. This is the bathroom. Kitchen's that way. Feel free to check out any of the other rooms. One exception, though. Don't ever ever open the door to my room. Got it? Alright. Certainly. I guess I'll look around to pass the time. Well, you know what time it is, boys. Time for weird shit to happen at the end of the game. Wahoo! Yippee! Sleeping pills. They're Sally's sleeping pills. Is she still taking them? Go Polly Daily. Who is that? Oh. Hubba hubba. Goodness gracious. She can't fucking look like that, dude. You can't just have a nameless victim with that fucking design. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Another victim found decapitated with body gone. With 2 dead and 1 girl still missing. Is the body hunting killer still on the prowl? Police are considering the possibility of a copycat killer. How can this be? Are there still evil spirits in the mountain? Did we fail to exorcise the cannibal boy? What are you looking at? What? Why is that portrait here? Did the one I see at Sally's house have so many eyes, though? Huh? The eyes were always there. Couldn't you see them before? That's a good line. Like I said, you can at least count on this deity to hear your prayers. And see, Nia really did reunite you with Sally. I must say, it's a bit different from the reunion I imagined. Lily stares at Nia. But in any case, I offer you my gratitude. And if it's not too much to ask, please help Sally get a proper body soon. The next moment, something flashes through Lily's brain that sounded like static, but also like words. Indeed, that can be arranged. Marty is holding a kitchen knife, ready to chop up a big chocolate bar, but his hand is paused in mid-air, and he stares blankly ahead. Marty, are you thinking about Sally? Yeah. William, just wait a little longer. I'll fill you up with the best cookies ever before you go. Alright. I've seen everything there is to see. What should I do now? The only thing I haven't looked at properly is the door to Marty's room. Being told not to open this door makes me so curious. I'll just take a peek. It's Sally. Is she sleeping? I see. Marty said not to open the door so we wouldn't wake Sally up. She really is fast asleep. Perhaps she took her sleeping pills. Are those framed photographs next to her? Huh? Hold on. This is the victim who got decapitated. Why does Marty have her photo? What's in the other photo? The other victim. Wait. Could it be that it was Marty who killed them, and not the cannibal boy? Did he take photographs of his victims and then wait for opportunities to kill them? Did Marty copy the Cannibal Boy? Why would he do that? Oh, but of course. He must want a body for Sally. Who was in the last photo? Eek! His final target is me? But why? I told you not to open the door to my room. Well, it's okay. It saves me the trouble of having to move your body. Are you insane? A body can't be connected that easily. You've seen Sally. She's just a head, and she's alive. Common sense doesn't apply anymore. Do you actually think this is going to make Sally happy? Oh, don't worry. I drugged her. She'll have her new body before she wakes up, and she'll have no reason to be unhappy. You... When I tried to connect the first body, the shoots of flesh from Sally's neck dove right into the stump of the corpse's neck, and it seemed like it would work. I didn't expect there'd be a compatibility issue. But after the second failure, I realized that it might be a blood type discrepancy. So, now you're targeting me? Because Sally and I both have B-negative type blood? I'll do whatever it takes to fix Sally. Even if it means getting my hands dirty. Marty slowly raised his hand to reveal the kitchen knife clutched in it. Be aware of your surroundings. Never go through an unsecured door. You should be aware of your surroundings. What? Lily hurled the photo frame in her hand at Marty's head as hard as she could. Ugh. Yeah. I am not going to die here. If Sally wakes up and finds that I died because of her, the guilt will crush her. That's why I can't let him do this. All I have to do is run through this door and get out of this room. Why did I fall down? Why am I so dizzy? Good thing I slept you some sleeping pills. The iced tea. What's going on with all this commotion? Jade, help me. Oh, you're getting started already? Yeah. What? Oh, sweet, darling Lily. Who do you think told Marty your blood type? Why are you telling me this? It was you? I thought you were my friend. How could you trick me like this? Oh, you are a friend. A very dear one. That's exactly why I prepared this spotlight for you. Look, now you are the focus of this world. All the deities are watching you as you flower and bloom. Stop spouting nonsense. Why? Did I do something to deserve this? I just wanted to save Sally. Why are you treating me like this? Marty turned Lily over and pointed the knife at her throat. Only because I want to save Sally too. Are you kidding me? Curse the both of you. If you cut my throat, I will cut yours. If you take my body, I will take yours. Even if I have to become an evil spirit, I will kill the both of you, I swear. I know an exorcist duo I can call if that happens. An evil spirit who cuts your throat and takes your body, I have a feeling that the legend of the Cannibal Boy will live on for some time yet. True ending. New Cannibal Boy. Damn, bro, they weren't kidding. That sure was a happy ending. And now, at last, all the pieces are in place. We are aware of the actors. We are aware of the script. And now the curtain can rise. Side cool. Billy, I will never forget you. I have never forgotten any of the friends I had and lost. Sonia, was this show worthy of your satisfaction? Honestly, it wasn't bad. I can't speak for the other deities, but I was entertained at least. And this world doesn't bore the deities yet? More importantly, you passed. What? I know of a world where you can best make use of your talents. It is time for a reincarnation. Watch the trailer for Peacekeeper! Bloody Emperor! Oh my fucking god, dude. Alright, well, we gotta add another one to the fucking list. No fucking way. Okay, sure. Where is she? Well, no. The mid-call is for Blood Lily. This is not. This is unrelated. Where is she? Please, I need to know. That guy's a huge chin. There she is! My fucking god. Ooh. Alright. Goodness fucking gracious. I'm gonna fucking cry. We got all the CGs, right? There's no fucking way. Yeah. Yeah, 20. Okay, how much is that one? Hold on. Yeah, because there's the prologue, and then there's hold on. What was the name of that one again? Oh, that's the trailer for Bloody Emperor. Bloody Emperor isn't out yet. Bloody Emperor is available in 2026. I see. I see. Goodness fucking gracious. Okay, yeah. I'm looking at the Sounding Stone Games bundle. Uh, they're separated into multiple arcs. The Paranormal Case arc was Case 1, Loser Reborn, and then Case 2. Because obviously that's you know. We are currently in the Deep Secret arc, which was Girlfriend Secrets, True Cannibal Boy, Blood Lily Loop, and also Blood Lily Ghost Stories that comes out next year. So we're still not done. Never fucking free. Ugh. Alright, well I gotta add both of those to the fucking wish list now. Okay. And we got all the achievements, obviously, because it was fucking easy. Good gravy. Change the category. And we can finally get to the main event. Ooh. Get through this, and I don't have to think about this series for like probably like 6 months. I would get the next Blood Lily game is just listed as 2025. Like they haven't said anything about like a more specific date, so I'm free, and that's good because boy, oh boy, I have a lot of other shit to play. It's kind of absurd. The amount of shit on our wish list that is like proccing whenever on the 1 week that I decide that I actually want to stream. It kind of pisses me off. Okay. So if I can close this, this only has... Looks like there are only 3 endings for this one too. It really was just my girlfriend's secrets that just went straight up like, okay, fucking here you go. Here's 10 endings. Wouldn't that be funny? Yeah, like, I have at minimum, like, 5 full fucking other games that I want to stream. And they all, like, came out, like, this week. Yeah, we can. I was gonna get up anyway. It fucking sucks. And I think 5 is actually a lower end estimate. There's probably more. Like, I kind of also want to play that Space Marine game that is apparently, like, actually good, unlike every other fucking Warhammer game ever made. Wait, we can take a short recess before the certified latest kino. All right. Still gonna wait a little bit, but I have returned, having pissed and everything. I'm good. Let's see. What other games have come out recently that I have not added to this laundry list, actually? Because I'm sure there's more. Let's see. Aside from what I have, like Final Fantasy 16 fucking came out, like, when was that? Yesterday? That'd be cool. That game's good. There's also that, like, that Jadaro game that we played on Next Fest. That came out, and, like, that's kind of important. I forgot that the SMT5 thing was also on PC now. Easily have like 7 or 8 or like 6 or something, maybe. games in total. There's simply too many. Oh, what? The puppet game has mixed reviews? What happened? It's been like a day. Why? Let's see. Fucking stinks. It's like I'll still play the game. Like I have to install, but we can just like hold off on that one in the ordering of the ones that I have prepared. It was kind of already like on the lower end of priority anyway. Back, homie. Yeah. Looks like the only other games. Whoa! Looks like the only other games that have come out recently that I haven't added to the list are either things that I would have to like buy outright, like the SMP 5 thing, or like Final Fantasy 16 got ported to PC like yesterday, which might be a good time because that game's good, or so I'm told. Hold on. Wait a minute. What is it doing? Yeah, one. I'm trying to fix something that like literally only I can see. Do I have the chat on this window? That's not true. You're fucking lying. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, then if there's no difference then I'm not gonna worry about it. Dumb. I could clearly see like an infinitesimally small sliver of the screen not being captured in the window capture. Which, by the way, I have to window capture for every single one of these because the EXEs are Chrome based and you can't game capture those for some fucking reason. It's weird. Anyway. Mhm. After the snowfall, huh? Lily, was today a good day? Yes. Lily then drew a kitchen knife out of her bag. I wish I could be this happy every day. Lily raised the knife to the right side of her neck with practiced ease. What? What are you doing? He is the... and the... Lily mumbled something, then jammed the blade tip into the side of her neck. Lily? Yeah, his son shall be... Having recited the prayer, Lily slashed her throat open. No! A disc, which had slipped out of Lily's bag, lay gleaming at her feet. But Sally hardly noticed, because she promptly lost consciousness. Wheeze, wheeze. I think I just had some kind of awful dream, but I can't remember what it was. Oh no! Sally, no! Sally reached for her cell phone and saw that it was January 6th. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Today is Lily's birthday. That's right, I gotta bake her cookies. My name is Sarah Sweet. My friends call me Sally. I'm fresh out of university and just entered the workforce. Maybe the stress is getting to me, but I've been having bad dreams lately. No, what do you mean? What do you mean I can't interact with the fucking... with the portrait for the first time in like 8 games? What the hell, man? This fucking sucks. The scripture, the words of Seer Nye. The science guy? Ia Nia. The messenger of the deities and bringer of joy. Worship Nia. To them, all things must be told. True joy is to entrust thyself fully and completely. Seer Nye. Him and his preachings brainwashed Mom. It's his fault he joined that cult. Mom was madly in love with Dad, but he died when I was 3. She was devastated and let the Nia cult consume her life. She paid an enormous sum of money in dues and neglected me. I was very lonely as a child. Sally's hand-sewn dolls. Carrot, Jack, Floppy, Hoppy, and Flopsy. I love you all so much. You all love me too, don't you? Sally got the flour. Sally got the butter. That, ladies and gentlemen, that's all the ingredients. The two cardinal ingredients of cookies, TM. Flour and butter. Nothing else. No sugar, no eggs, no milk, no secondary thing to put inside the cookies. That's it. Fucking Christ. What would those even taste like? Nothing? Yeah, you could sell these. Okay. I just had a thought. We've been making fun of her fucking cookies for like 8 games, right? Because it's so fucking funny. Have we considered the possibility that Sally's cookies are communion wafers? What do you think? Is that feasible? That's the only kind of cookie that would intentionally be created to be so bland and flavorless. Like, what else could they be if not like intentionally like flavorless, bland fucking Jesus cookie? Yeah, she's just making sacramental bread and they call them cookies. It's a regional dialect. Oh, really? What region? Footville? Oh, really? Because I'm from Parrot City and I've never heard sacramental bread be called cookies. No, not not from Parrot City. No. It's a Cannibal Boy dialect. I see. Got the cookies. Oh, they look great. But there's no accounting for taste. On one of my birthdays, Mom baked me cookies. And that was the only birthday present she ever gave me. Sally shook her head. Today's Lily's birthday. I should make her happy. I have Lily and my other friends in my life now. Did I see that in my nightmare? Coming! Could it be Lily, or... Hey, came with cake. Wiseman, you came! This is Azura Wiseman, a friend of Lily's and mine, and our university's occult research club. She has the brains to match her last name, so it didn't take us long to start calling her that. Yeah, no, okay, listen, buddy, pal, Sally. This is like a catch-22, right? If you join your university's occult club, and you accidentally befriend someone whose full name is Azura Wiseman, what are you gonna call them, tough guy? Are you gonna puff up their ego a little bit and call them Wiseman? Or are you going to address your buddy by their fucking Daedric moniker? Like, like there's no winning move there, right? You look kind of shaken up. What's the matter? I have this really awful dream that Lily slit her own throat. Oh wow, that's pretty terrible. There's a book from ancient China called the Duke of Zhao's Interpretation of Dreams. It says if you see yourself or another dying in a dream, it's auspicious. Perhaps your friendship with Lily will progress in some major way. Lily and I are already the best of besties. What more could there be? Of course you don't know, but Lily wants something more. You got a present for Lily, right? I have cookies. What about you? I got one ready, but I'll keep it a secret for now. That must be Lily. Lily, Wiseman. Lily, I missed you so much. Sally gave Lily a particularly tight hug. I'm so glad you're okay. Sally, we just chatted yesterday, did we not? I just miss you, okay? I hugged her even tighter. Fellas, is there a hetero explanation for this? Beep. Okay, I think I might be in the way here. My bestie's name is Lillian Lily. We call her Lily, on account of both of her names. After graduating, she started working at a hospital in the neighboring city. Wait, hold on. Based on what we know, did she then work at the Parrot City fucking hospital that the second game takes place in? Fucking whatever. It's clean now. So she rented a house and moved to this area. Come on, make 3 wishes and blow out the candles. What is this reverse inflation shit? What do you mean? Sally, what do you mean she gets 3 wishes? What the fuck? It's a birthday cake, not a fucking genie bottle. You get 1 wish, you fucking cunt. Don't say the last one out loud. Let there be peace in the world. Let the friendship between the 3 of us last forever. Let Sally and I be roommates. Lily blew out the candles on the cake. The 3 of them began to eat cake. Lily, how's work these days? Oh, the usual, insanely busy. Ah, the life of a healthcare worker must be tough. And you? Are you getting closer to finishing your program? A word to the wise, Lily. Never ask a graduate student that. Real. Lily chatted over dessert and wound up with some cream on her cheek. Got a bit of cream right there. Sally reached out and traced a finger along Lily's cheek. From all the fucking way over there? Then, Sally pulled her finger back and licked the cream off of it. Okay. So, straight up right away, right? And we saw this before. The dynamic between these 2 characters is interesting because, yeah, I don't think I'd ever seen 2 female characters in which one of them is gay-baiting the other. I've never had to brand a female character as a gay baiter, but like Sally, what the fuck are you doing? Goodness fucking gracious, Sally? Oh, what? I'm not sure I should be watching this for free. What? Nothing. Oh, my present. I'll go get it from the kitchen. Lily, have you considered confessing your feelings for Sally? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Are you fucking stupid or something? Lily curled her hand on the table into a tight ball. That's certainly easy for you to say. It seems clear to me that Sally isn't interested in women. Are you sure? Maybe she doesn't know that. But, huh. But more than anything, I fear that any mention of love will destroy the friendship I have with her. Oh. Wiseman placed her hand gently on Lily's fist. How stupid of me. Of course the thought of Sally rejecting you or worse, shunning you would be devastating. Yeah, you have to be extremely secure to suck a guy's dick. When you're not actually attracted to them, after all. You're right. Sorry, I shouldn't have made such a thoughtless suggestion. Please, it's fine. I know you meant no harm. Let's just say you did tell her. And she turned you down. It's hard to imagine she would think any less of you. She's a fine, sensible woman, and you have an eye for women. Yes, I suppose you're right. What did I miss? Okay, no. Sally, listen. That implies you were standing, like, right behind this wall right here the entire time. In your movements. Like, that's weird. She's fucking in on it. Nothing? Huh? Yeah, Sally's back. Shall we give Lily her presents? Yeah. Wiseman pulled out a book of some kind with The Dunwich Secrets scrawled on its cover. It's handwritten and bound with human skin. I happened upon it while browsing in an antique bookshop. What? Sally gave Wiseman's arm a light smack. What kind of a cursed object is that? It's her birthday present? Who does that? Once in the occult club, always in the occult club. Lily gave the book's cover a cautious poke. I gave it a read. It didn't say anything too weird. Oh, you picked it out for me. Of course I like it. And it's obvious that whoever wrote this book put their heart and soul into it, and their skin. Wiseman, thank you so much. Lily carefully placed the book in her bag. My turn. Lily, these are the cookies I baked. My, what big kitty-shaped communion wafers. They're adorable. I thought something I made myself would be the best way to celebrate your special day. Lily took a small bite of a cookie. Delicious. I love them. You could sell these. I've always wanted to learn how to bake cookies. Who taught you, Sally? I taught myself, actually. My mother's infatuated with the Nia cult and rarely comes home. The Nia cult? Oh, that's the one with the relatively new leader, named Seer Nye. But once she baked me cookies as a rare treat, I couldn't forget the taste, so I wanted to learn to reproduce them. Sally, that was... Oh, Sally, that was such an insensitive thing of me to ask. Let's check that. Let's see. No, don't worry about it. Come over again sometime. I'll teach you how to bake them. Are you sure? That'd be lovely. Lily suddenly frowned and pressed a hand up to her lower abdomen. Excuse me, can I use your bathroom? Is it that time of the month? Need a tampon or a painkiller? No need. I'll be right back. As Lily stood up, she accidentally bumped her bag. Some things fell out. A CD player and a disc. Lily hastily shoved the disc and the CD player back into her bag. Have I seen that disc somewhere? I'm probably imagining things. More importantly, I'd better make Lily a cup of hot chocolate. Dark chocolate is rich in magnesium, while milk is rich in calcium. Both help relax the muscles. you know, you're right. Husband, what are you thinking? I want to hear what's on that disc. No! I just know something bad will happen if you listen to it. Alright, I won't. I shouldn't bother Lily. Why? Dark chocolate. And milk. I got the ingredients. Okay, I know I said this when we played the demo. I find it extremely weird that you're just taking the milk and combining it with the chocolate bar to make hot chocolate. Like that's like to my caveman brain, that's fucking baffling. Got the hot chocolate. There we go. What's this? Drink it. You'll feel better. Yeah, I like putting cocoa powder in, sure, but like taking just like, oh, I got a fucking Hershey's bar in my cupboard is like an odd way to go about it. That I've never really done. Hold on. I'm gonna move this like over here because the sprites are always on this side. Oh, thank you. Lily enjoyed the hot chocolate. Somehow. Do you feel any better? Honestly, I still feel out of sorts. Maybe you should go home early and get some rest. Maybe I should. I do apologize for ruining the party. Don't say that. This is beyond your control. I'll walk you both out. The bus stop is that way. Okay, upon closer examination, it's entirely possible that last time when I saw this map, the game I was thinking of was just the next game. I completely fucking forgot that Blood Lily used the same map. At the bus stop? Yeah. The sunset. It's beautiful. Yeah. I've always found the sunset to be beautiful. Now I really think I'm in the way. Someone just came out. I have to go. Oh, huh? Oh, okay then. Wiseman, are you doing this for me? Wiseman gave Lily a wink. Best of luck. I can't do much more, but I'm rooting for you. Wiseman withdraws coolly. Yeah. Lily, was today a good day? Yes. I wish I could be this happy every day. I love sunsets. It was like this when I first met you. I wasn't feeling that well then either, and you were so sweet and concerned. Did that ever happen? Funniest possible reaction to... Oh yeah, it was so nice when we fucking met. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Hey there, cuties. Are you two free right now? Come hang with us. What on earth? Are they hitting on us? Well, it's almost dark. We should be getting home. Ah. Cool, cool. We can hang at your place then. What? Oh dear, what does he mean? No, man, that's when you say we can walk you home. Oh, right. Yeah, these fucking Baka Factory fucking NPCs. We can walk you home. As if we would ever let you know where we live. What do I do? I haven't the faintest idea how to deal with this. Sally slipped her arm through Lily's. Whatever. We're on a date, okay? And now we're going home. Together. Okay, once again, are we sure that Sally is not a gay baiter? Like, the plausible deniability here is rapidly vanishing, I feel. Like, come on, bro. Sally? Get the message? Then leave us alone. Well, you've never fooled around with the guys before, have you? How about we just exchange Instagram info? Come on, we'll show you what you've been missing. Playboy B reached out to touch Lily. Man, it's so creepy. What does he think he's doing? Sally grabbed Playboy B's wrist. Don't you dare touch my girl with your filthy hand. What the? Sally tightened her grip and twisted his wrist at an odd angle. Ah! The hell? Let's get out of here. Yeah. She's a monster. Jeez, that freaked me out. Yes, that was quite the scare. Sorry, I just called you, my girl. Don't be, you were like a hero. Besides, I really wish I was your... Huh? What was that? Oh no, I can't keep it in any longer. Sally, what I mean to say is I love you. Huh? Oh. I love you too, I swear. We're besties forever. Oh. Of course. I knew it. We'll never be in a relationship. Still, this was such a happy day. I dearly wish to relive it. Just once more, yes. Once more. Lily? Sally, the love I feel is different from yours. Lily drew a kitchen knife out of her bag. What are you doing? He is the key and the gate. Past, future, all are in him. He is him. He will remain him. He continues to be him. Really? The pain is so intense that Lily's hand goes limp, but she regains her grip on the knife. Ia, Ia. His vessel shall be chosen. Ia, Ia. His son shall be born. Having recited the prayer, Lily slashed her throat open. Her throat seems intact to me, bro. What do you mean? That is not a perfect execution. A disc, which had slipped out of Lily's bag, lay gleaming at her feet. Today's Lily's birthday. I'm definitely right. It's today. Wasn't this like when the demo ended? Yeah, like they didn't explain like fuck all. Like in the demo, it was like just like, hey guys, want to see something weird? Which I can definitely respect. Like that is gonna make the game memorable for the people that play it on the next fest. I gotta bake Lily cookies. A postcard from the alumni reunion chair. Got the postcard. Our college reunion is coming up. I wonder how everyone's doing. During our freshman year, Lily was very popular in our department. I happened to do a group project with her in Intro to Biology. But she didn't strike me as the type who would join the occult club without anyone inviting her. I understand the occult club is accepting new members at the moment. May I request to join? Huh. Now that I think about it, I don't remember what we did together in the club. How many times are we gonna make these shitty cookies, do you think? This feels like deja vu. Yeah, she's stuck in the time loop until she actually makes proper cookies. Wiseman, how did you say a different line about your present this time? Are you aware of the loop? Is it like a book bound in human skin? I just feel like you'd give Lily an accursed object like that. How do you know that? Huh? I'm not one to talk, but who in their right mind would expect anyone to give a book bound in human skin as a present? You're right. My guess was way too specific. They're out in swarms tonight, ain't they? Yeah, like, what the fuck? Hey, do you remember the stuff we used to do back in the occult club? Oh, I'm on the wrong window now. Oops. Of course. We investigated urban legends, explored haunted places, and infamous suicide spots, and even interviewed that duo of exorcists you met. Was Lily there for all that? She must have been. But now that you mention it, I can't recall any mental images of her actually being there. Me neither. I don't remember anything she did in the occult club. Why do you bring that up now? Mm-hmm. I feel like something bad is going to happen to Lily. Some kind of blood-Lily loop, if you will. You know, I think the bottom line is that you're just worried about Lily. Huh? Don't overthink it. Why don't you just be upfront and tell her what's bothering you? Then you can discuss what to do. If I were her, I'd be touched you're so worried. Sure. That must be Lily. Come on. Make 3 wishes and blow out the candles. And this time, for sure, let Sally and I. Like that's ever gonna happen. These are cookies I baked. Sally, Wiseman, I do very much appreciate your gifts. Thank you for taking the time to celebrate with someone like me. Why would you say that? It's not like it's the first time we've celebrated your birthday. Indeed. What did we do last year again? Didn't we have a party at my house like today? I can't remember for some reason. Dear. So, Wiseman, what exactly is the Dunwich Secrets about? I'm quite intrigued. Let me tell you. The story begins in 1913 in the rural township of Dunwich, Massachusetts. No, see, Wiseman, what are you fucking doing? This is a part where you go, I gave you the book, retard. You fucking open it. It's in your bag, dipshit. A family called the Waitlands lived there, and a son was born to them. Following this, cattle in Dunwich began to die suspiciously from time to time. This culminated in 1928 with a large-scale cattle mutilation event. One by one, the Dunwich cattle died gruesome deaths, drained of their blood by some unseen cryptid. Yeah, that's weird. I don't think the chupacabra goes as far north as Massachusetts, but I could be wrong. And then the horror escalated to the point where the casualties extended to the townspeople. They say that this book was written by a townsperson who survived but went insane. As for what happened after that, you can read it for yourself. Surely it must be cursed. Jeez, what? Same thing as before, same thing as before. Besides, you're the one who recruited new members from your department and told Lily about us. That's true. Speaking of the department, Lily, did you get the postcard? The one about our reunion coming up? I did. You were so popular. I'm sure everyone will be excited to see you. I wasn't popular at all. Lily suddenly frowned and placed a hand to her abdomen. It hurts more than last time? I'm fairly sorry. I don't feel well, and I'm afraid I can't stay too long. So what do you guys think is on the disc? That disc again. Kids Bob Volume 19. Why did Lily rush to put it back in her bag? What's on it? I shouldn't run away. I have to find out this time. Lily, can we listen to the disc that fell out of your bag earlier? Well, it's quite eerie. It's quite eerie. I think you better not. Eerie? Even better. Please, I want to know what you were listening to. Is it like whatever the Yuri equivalent of Sissy Hypno is? Very well. He took out the disc and the CD player, and handing them to Sally. There was nothing printed on the disc, save for a title, The Gate. Sally inserted the disc into the CD player, plugged in the headphones, and handed one end to Wiseman. Soon, the recording on the disc began to play. He is the key and the gate. Past, future, all are in him. Ia, Ia. His vessel shall be chosen. Ia, Ia. His son shall become reborn. Yikes. What is this? Is it a prayer by a cult or something? His son shall be born? Whose? Of some deity? What's more, I think I've heard this prayer before. Lily, how did you get this disc? Well, Lily. Actually, it was given to me by a seer. Wait, did you just say seer? On December 24th, I was looking for a book at Hill Poly Library. Finally, I found it. I should go to the counter to borrow it. Oof! Lily stumbled and dropped the book she was carrying. Ouch! My palm. Are you alright? I'm so sorry. I should have watched where I was going. I don't know how I gained enough forward momentum going around a corner to fucking slam headfirst into you like that. The man held out his hand to Lily. Oh, how kind of you. Lily held the man's hand and he helped her stand up. Your palm is injured. It wouldn't be good to leave a scar. The man stroked his index finger along Lily's wound, healing it instantly. It's gone? The name is Niletariat. I preach my beliefs for a living, and I'm something of a regular at this library. A pleasure to meet you. My name's Lily. I frequent this place myself. Lily. That has a nice ring to it, just like the flower of purity. The reason for our encounters? Were you about to borrow this book? Yes. Do you believe there is a reason behind every encounter? Nye had an unnameable air about him that made Lily want to pour her heart out. Well, I once met someone and felt such a strong feeling of destiny that I longed to be friends with that person. But I didn't have the courage to act on it. I still regret that to this day. I am known as the Seer among my followers, and I believe we are meeting for a reason as well. I lifted the collar of his robe and took out a disc for Lily from his inner pocket. As Lily took it, she caught a glimpse of something inside his robe. Something that looked like countless eyes peering at her. Did I imagine that? Listen to this recording and repeat the prayer on it. The deity will hear your wish and grant it. Thinking back, that's when my abdomen started feeling odd after I listened to that disc the next day. Dude, Nia is like fucking taking your internal organs like the gate of truth every time you fucking loop. Oh, then it wasn't cramps like I thought. I knew it. It's not. Sally grabbed Lily by the shoulders. You're being deceived. He's a con man full of lies. He lured my mother into the Nia cult and exploited her for money. What? Have you joined that cult? Did they do anything to you? Tell me what happened to you, please. I don't want to see any more of my loved ones get tricked and have to suffer any more. Sally, you don't understand. I haven't been tricked. If anyone is full of lies, it's me. I have deceived you both. What does that mean? You see, Uh, uh, it hurts. It hurts, it hurts. What's wrong? Lily crouched down, clutching her lower abdomen. With a hideous scream, she fell onto her back, not unlike a Morrowind NPC. Lily? Soon, Lily stopped screaming. She just lay there, convulsing and twitching all over. Then a horrible bulge appeared on her abdomen. With a quelch, Lily's navel tore open and out crawled a lump of flesh no bigger than a seed pod. The lump of flesh stretched and swelled with uncanny speed, forming a mass of tentacles, bulging eyes, and a large mouth. What the fuck is that? What S&T demon is this? I know you guys know. We got something, that's for sure. Hmm. What's happening? What is this? What on earth? Father, it has been done. In an instant, the monstrosity teleported high into the sky, and then floated further upward, its figure becoming smaller and smaller. When the figure was as small as a dot, suddenly, like movement upon the face of water, a ripple appeared in the sky. The ripple expanded to encompass the whole of the sky, forming a spiral, not again, and then from it emerged something inexplicable. Hey, bro. What is that? Instantly, a voice beyond human understanding flowed into Sally and Wiseman's minds. What is this noise? But Wiseman had received the deity's words. I see. That's how it is. The sun is the key is the gate, and the gate is the Father. And life and the universe is. In the next moment, the sky shattered like glass. Eldritch dust poured down from above. Bro, what is Eldritch dust? Is that a crafting mat? This universe is about to be rebooted. That's a little on the nose, don't you think? Huh? What happened to me? You lost your sanity for a minute. Whatever then. We had to run. Run? Where? Where? To this morning. Before the birth of the son of the deity. That thing that crawled out of Lily's body was the son of a deity? And that mass of iridescent globes in the sky is a deity? Lily, are you okay? If I recite the prayer when I am dying, I can rewind time. But I don't have much power left in me. This will be the Blood Lily loop. Rewind time? I never expected something like this to happen. I apologize for bringing you both into this. Hold on, Lily. He is the key and the gate. As Lily recited the prayer, Sally and Wiseman felt a blow to their heads, and their consciousness was gradually ripped from their bodies. In a haze, they heard only one thing. Kill the sun. Like in Everhood? No way that was just a dream. Time really turned back to this morning? Without warning, memories of the countless times she had woken up on January 6th flooded her brain. How many loops have I gone through? More importantly, all the previous loops ended with Lily cutting her own throat, but this final loop ended with the birth of the sun. A message from Lily. Sally, I'm not feeling well today. Sadly, I cannot attend the party. I am so sorry. Not feeling well. It's because of the sun. Why wouldn't Libby come here for help? Lily, I'm so worried about you. Where are you? Do you have pain in your abdomen? She left me on red, dot, dot, dot. Women, am I right? No matter how much they profess that they can't stop thinking about you, it happens all the same. No matter how many times they turn back time to spend more time with you, it can't change the immutable facts. Jeez, I don't understand what's going on. I guess there's no point in overthinking. I should gather some information first. Look around. There won't be a reunion to go to if I don't stop the birth of the father. Son, whatever. The scripture, the words of Seer Knives. Sally flipped through it for a while, but there was no mention of the prayer heard on the disc, nor any prediction of the birth of the son. All it offered was the cult leader's words and photos of him. I didn't reveal much, not even to his followers. I'll snap his photo with my phone. It might come in handy sometime. Fellas, how do we feel about the idea that Sally is fucking stupid? Sally took a look online using search words such as monster, end of the world, and rewinding time. Nothing useful. If other people remember the last loop, it would have gone viral by now. Yeah. Am I the only one who remembers this? What about Lily and Wiseman? I'm stuck. I have no clues. If only Wiseman were here. Coming. Hey, this time, I come with no cake. Wiseman, you remember? Sally and Wiseman compared what they knew. They both remembered the birth of the son and had recovered memories of their previous loops. When Lily arrives later, we must find a way to kill the son to prevent the end of the world. Actually, Lily sent me a message saying she's not feeling well and can't come. The son's about to be born. Why is Lily refusing to meet up with us? She did say she was almost out of power. Could it be that she has no memory of the last loop? Do you know Lily's house? Let's go find her. After college, she started working at the general hospital. She rented a house and moved to this area. I know I definitely must have visited her house, but somehow I can't remember where it is. We can't remember what Lily did during her time in the occult club either. Maybe something is preventing us from remembering our past with Lily. I'm a little concerned by what Lily meant by saying that she deceived us. Anyway, let's visit her workplace and see if we can find her. Oh, and the library too, where she spends a lot of time. Good idea. The more I think about it, what's this whole business about some son of the deity and the end of the world and time rewinding? It's totally unscientific. I'm getting overwhelmed with all that's going on today. I just wanted to catch up with you and bake cookies for Lily, bro. Sally. Once in the occult club, always in the occult club. We thrive on unscientific stuff, remember? You haven't changed at all. Just checking. Okay, we know from the trailer that we eventually need the kitchen knife. But right now, we can't get the kitchen knife. Library and the General Hospital are both in this direction. Yeah. I played the previous game. I know what all these buildings are. Alright, well there's only one fucking bookshelf. Haha. Excuse me. Ellie took out her phone to show a photo of Seer Nye. You know this man? Niall Arlette? My friend said he's a frequent visitor here. I don't remember anyone like this coming here. Looks like he isn't so easy to find. Niall the Rat. History of Massachusetts. Yeah, I don't think that this is going to be that pertinent. But maybe I'm wrong. What do I know about Massachusetts, fundamentally? Wiseman. There's no record of the Dunwich incidents in this book. If there were, they wouldn't be called secrets. Was the incident ever resolved? Wiseman took out the Dunwich secrets. Let me tell you. This looks like a Yumeneko background, dude. This is like the exact kind of fucking background for the Book of the Single Truth, and it's freaking me out. Like, why does it fucking look like that? Like I said, a blood-sucking cryptid started attacking cattle in Dunwich after the Whateleys gave birth to a son. Then it started to kill the townspeople. Hearing this, 3 scholars came from a certain university east of Dunwich. The scholars deciphered the Whateleys' notes, got hold of some spells, and discovered that the bloodsucker was an invisible cryptid kept by the Whateleys' son. The scholars tracked the creature up a hill in Dunwich and used some powder to make the cryptid visible, then recited a spell that would dismiss it. Dunwich was rid of its horror at long last. Other than the dismissing spell, there's also a spell to cast out a creature infesting someone's body. This book started out as a secret history, but now it's basically a horror novel. We looked all over the library, but couldn't find Lily. Go somewhere else. There it is. Huh? Wait, what? How are we still not here? Okay. Is there an invisible wall or something? Now we'll never... Oh, dude, I can't believe the hospital has turned itself into a cat box. Wiseman searched for the hospital's phone number and called it. Hello, this is the General Hospital. A lot of static. Excuse me, does Lily work at the hospital there? What is this regarding? I'm a friend. There's an urgent matter I need to discuss with her, but I'm having trouble getting in touch. I just want to know if she's at work today. Lillian hasn't come to work for almost 2 weeks. She isn't going to work for 2 weeks? That's right. Alright, thank you. I'll look for her elsewhere. Wiseman hung up. But Lily said that she was insanely busy at the hospital lately, didn't she? Let's go somewhere else. We checked the last 2 places where Lily goes most often, but she wasn't at either of them. Our department keeps track of alumni. They might have her address. Sally called the department office. This is the department at University. What's with all this static? Hello. My name is Sarah Sweet, class of 20XX. Hello, Sarah. How can I help you? Can I have the address of Lily and Lily, who was in the same year as me? I need to meet with her, but she's not picking up her calls and I can't get in touch. That's personal information. I'm afraid I can't tell you. Please, it's an emergency. If I don't find her before this evening... Sorry, but I can't. Rules is rules. The administrator hangs up. Sorry, I couldn't convince her. It's okay. Well, if we can't explain properly over the phone, let's go to the office in person. Yes, our only bet. I checked on my phone. If we take a train, we can get back by evening. I booked the tickets, too. Got a bus to the station to catch the train. Yeah, I'm highly suspicious of these backgrounds now, dude. Here we are. Thank goodness we made it. What's the next stop? We are arriving at... Wait, it's the next stop already? No, Police Station. What? But we got on this train at Go Police Station, right? The train stopped, the doors opened, and the sign outside indeed said Hill Poly. Another invisible wall. We had to take the bus back. Maybe there's a force trapping us here in Hill Poly. Physically, we're stuck in this area. Time-wise, we're stuck in this day. And Lily said she deceived us. Are all these connected? Now we can't go to our department office. Hold on. Your department office. Your department. Wait, the postcard. Lily also received an invitation to your reunion. The sender knows her address. Yeah. Good thing I have the postcard with me. And look, the sender wrote their phone number. Hello? Static again. It's Sally. From college? Long time no... Sally? Where are you right now? Why? What's wrong? You disappeared on December 25th. It's been 13 days. I disappeared for 13 days? Almost 2 weeks? Lily hasn't been to work in 2 days either. Or 2 weeks either. Wiseman also took out her phone and called someone. I've been here in Hill Poly. How could I have disappeared? Your mother called around because she couldn't find you after searching all over Hill Poly. My mother? She was worried about me? Please contact her. I have to prevent the end of the world first, and besides, I'm not ready to face Mom. I will, thanks. But first I have to find Lily. Lily? I really, really need to see her. I think she's renting a place in Hill Poly. Can you give me the address? Oh, you mean Lillian? Sure, I can give you her address. It's... Thanks. I never knew you were close to Lillian, though. Close? We're besties. Really? I had no idea. I didn't even know she had a friend. What? Well, I should get going. Glad to hear you're okay. Bye. The chair hung up. I was missing, and Lily didn't have friends. What's going on? I just checked with my advisor. He said I've been out of touch for 13 days and my phone hadn't been working. But our phones work. Right, they work today. What does that mean? I'm afraid our phones must have been disconnected from the outside world until the birth of the sun in the last loop. Based on the reactions we've been getting from others, you and I, along with Lily, have been gone missing from the place they know as Hill Poly. In this place, is it not the real Hill Poly? Let's go to Lily's house. The truth should be there. Lily's address is in this direction. Sally and Wiseman waited a while, but no one answered the door. Seeing that the door was unlocked, they opened it and entered. What's wrong? There might be someone here besides Lily. Don't let anyone realize we came in. Okay, got it. Wait, why are you so used to this? I play horror games sometimes. What kind of horror games? No, Lily, answer the fucking question. Flour. I've always wanted to learn how to bake cookies. Look, she even bought flour. As we know, that's one of 2 ingredients to make cookies. That's right, I told her I'd teach her how to bake cookies, didn't I? The disc, the gate. It's the disc that Nia gave Lily. Where did she hear it before? Lily's diary. We're doing this again, huh? Why must I always be so lonely? I was never very good at making friends. Even as a child, with father gone and mother cold and distant, I was alone. All that effort I made to excel, hoping to gain mother's attention and acknowledgement, meant nothing. She's still refusing to look me in the eye. And why was it so hard for me to figure out the social ins and outs of my classmates? No wonder I didn't fit in anywhere. Lily, bestie, I think you have autism. At home, at school, it didn't matter. I didn't belong anywhere. Yeah, that's the tism. So Lily had a lonely childhood, just like me. I graduated from college today. Even there, I never made any friends. Wow, real. Oh, my encounter with Sarah is sweet. That was the best thing that happened to me in the 4 years. I'll never forget. It was evening. I just donated blood. Yep, so it's the same from what we know of her backstory. Sarah was so sweet. She saw me and actually recognized me from biology. That was surprising enough, but then she came to check on me and we chatted for a while. You mentioned... As she was leaving, I wanted to stop her and ask to be my friend, but I didn't have the courage. If only I could rewind time. Wait, what's going on? If this diary is true, then my memories of Lily never happened. Maybe it's not we can't remember our past with Lily. Maybe it's that there's nothing to remember. Lily owes us an explanation. So what? Like, the Lily in this game is the one from the last game, but the Sally from this game is not the ones from the previous ones, and this is just like, this is a different bubble universe? Is that what's going on here? I can get behind that. Perhaps under it. My stomach. It hurts. What happened in the last loop? Why can't I remember? Is it because I'm almost out of power? Did I not retain that memory? What's up, bro? Lily. Oh dear. Miss Sweet. Miss Wiseman. I take it you found out the truth. What is this hill poly we're in? And who are you exactly? I really am Lillian of Lily. That much is true, but to you, I am a stranger, not the Lily you both know. On December 25th, I listened to that disc and recited the prayer. Then I had a dream. State your wish. I want to become a certain person's friend and be part of her social circle. Hey, Lily, bestie. You know when you're making like an omniscient fucking wish like this, you can be more specific than, oh, I want to be her friend, right? You could have wished like, hey, can can I also make her gay and also my Yuri lover on top of that? Like, is that like you like you can skip the intermediary, like, oh, I want to be part of her social circle bit, and just like skip to like what you really want. Like you don't have to go through the flow chart. Seer and I took out an iridescent seed and handed it to Lily. Swallow this seed of the deity. To which she replied, sorry, I'm gay. It will germinate in your body and grow into a son of the deity, giving you a part of his father deity's power to manipulate time and space. As for Sarah Sweet and her friend Azura Wiseman, I can manipulate their memories and make them see you as a close friend. You can appear in dreams and manipulate memories. This is so fucking weird, by the way, because every other instance of like, hey, I need to rewind time is just Nia going, yeah, sure, fucking whatever, here you go, bam. Like with no drawbacks, right? Outside of like it being like a sort of a monkey's paw thing where like something bad eventually happens. Whereas this one's like, oh yeah, by the way, if please eat this and it's going to fucking chest burst out of your fucking navel. Like, one of these things is not like the others. This Nye person can't just be a higher up in the Nea cult. Could he himself be? No. Later, with the power of the deity, I manipulated space to create this fake hill poly, and manipulated time to trap you both in January 7th, my birthday. This place, the days we have repeated, and the memories of our past together, none of it is real. They are real to me. I see. I kind of knew already before I walked in the door. I thought I'd be angry, frustrated, or something like that, since I heard it from her own mouth. But at least for now, I don't feel emotional. I still have the memories of the Lily I knew. The polite but good-natured girl who had fun with us in the occult club. She was right there, in my heart. But wait, why is it starting to fade? My past with Lily, the Lily I remember, is crumbling away. I know why. Because someone just shattered it all. At that moment, I realized why the Lillian Lily in front of me was so unpleasant to me. She was the one who destroyed my Lily for her own selfish wish. But she looks too much like the Lily in my memories. How do I deal with her? Oh boy. Condemn her or empathize with her? I would never empathize with a woman. In other words, you imprisoned us for 13 days and brainwashed us into thinking our kidnapper was a best friend? I cannot deny any of that. You tricked us. How dare you? You should know what I resent more than anything. Oh my god, she's fucking Reyna, bro. It's so over. She's fucked. People who deceive others. Come on, say the line. I am so sorry. Don't apologize with Lily's face. Sally. So what do you want, Lily and Lily? I still have just enough power to send you back to reality. I know it can't make up for those 13 days, nor can it provide solace for my deception, but please, let me at least do something. Whatever. I don't really care. Goodbye, Lily. When I came to my senses, I was standing in front of my house. I heard from my friends that Wiseman and I had been gone for 13 days, but I couldn't remember where we had been or what we had done during that time. All I remembered in my heart was a deep sense of loss, as if I had forgotten someone very important. It was dark before I knew it. I had to go to bed. But somehow, I started to hear a voice. A voice that sounded like a prayer, and yet like blasphemy. Drawn to the voice, I went over to the window. Not this shit again! Oh, okay. Outside the window was a flood of eldritch light. It was at once sacred and terribly accursed, heralding the descent of some deity. After a moment's hesitation, I could not stop myself from peering up out the window. And there, at the end of all things, I witnessed the bad ending. The deity. You didn't even try at all. You haven't even begun to try. All right, let's empathize with the woman. There's a first time for everything. When I was very young, my father died. My mother didn't show me any love, and my other relatives rejected me as well. So I always used to shut other people out. Really? You and I are the same! You're just like me! Yes, but I was lucky enough to meet someone who befriended me and brought me out of my own isolated world. Lillian, I was you once, and I understand your loneliness. Even though you did it in the wrong way, you're trying to change yourself. You just never had the right person to give you a hand like I did. So now, I want to do the same for you and be your first friend. I said I'd try to bake cookies, remember? Let's go back to reality together, Lily. Lily, it's true that our past together never happened, but we still got along during the loops we went through. It may sound a bit cliché, but basically, we're already friends. Sally Wiseman, thank you so much. Speaking of loops, there's something we're forgetting. The birth of the sun. Of course, I just remembered. The last loop. Really? Lily held a kitchen knife upside down with both hands, pointing it at her lower abdomen. What are you doing? The two of you are my friends. I refuse to involve you again. I must take responsibility and kill the sun myself. Don't. Before Lily could do anything, something went wrong. Oh boy, here we go again. I thirst. The sun pierced Lily's side with a tentacle and sucked her blood. Oh my... Okay, no, absolutely not. This can't be fucking happening. This just about conclusively confirms it, does it not? Like, there's no fucking plausible deniability anymore. You can't be fucking... You don't do this on accident. You fucking asshole. Alright, pack it up, boys. I'm gonna fucking cry. Lily just laid on the floor, like a puppet, with its strings cut. Fuck me. All of this Sally witnessed, wide-eyed. Monster. The knife dug deep into the sun. Putrid green ichor flowed from his wound. Where did it go? First it sucked blood, now it's invisible? I remember now, where I read that prayer. What? By the time Wiseman realized, upon her was the blood-red mouth of the sun. No. You killed Wiseman, too. Seeing the headless body of Wiseman and the sun stained red with her blood, Sally felt violently dizzy, as if her soul was being drained from her. When she looked up again, a shadow had fallen over her face. Oh boy, here we go. I'll kill you. You won't get away. Without hesitation, Sally slit her wrist. She splashed blood on the sun, staining him red again. Let me send you back to your father. It teleported. Sally crashed into the table with the disc on it and fell on the floor. The sun had opened a hole in her abdomen. Look. The sun readied his tentacles and aimed straight for her heart. As Sally looked at the disc laying on the ground, her subconscious began to cloud over. If that seer hadn't given Lily the disc, none of this would have happened. It all started with this disc. Listen to this recording and repeat the prayer on it. The deity will hear your wish and grant it. Lily isn't the only one who heard what's on this disc. Sally used her last ounce of strength to hurl the kitchen knife at the sun. The kitchen knife pierced one of the sun's eyes, and he thrashed his tentacles in pain. He is the key and the gate. Seizing the opportunity, Sally recited the prayer. This is my only bet. There spread a vast expanse with twinkling stars and bluish gas. The universe itself. Sally found herself floating there, with 3 doors hovering in front of her. Is this where Lily met the seer in her dream? My wounds are gone? Fine, whatever. I had to find the seer. Sally noticed that it was daylight on the other side of the door, and she was looking down at the entrance of her house. What's with this door? It opens to the space above my house? It was evening on the other side of this door, and that she was overlooking the entrance to her university. What will happen if I jumped up from up here? I have a feeling that Nye is behind this door. Open the door. Okay, but like, are these like just not real then? If not. Hey, dickhead. So we finally meet, Seer Nye. Seer Nye clapped his hands. I was just getting tired of this universe. Fortunately for me, you came along. All this is your fault. You deceived my mother, ruined my childhood. Even my friends are dead because of you, and now it's the end of the world. And for what? What is your purpose? What is your function? My purpose? Your mother prayed for solace, so I granted her solace. Lily prayed for friendship, so I granted her friendship. It brings me great joy to fulfill the wishes of you mortals. What need is there for a purpose? So tell me, what is it you wish? Why, you... Hold on now. Don't you go into that whole I'll kick your ass thing. This isn't a shonen manga. Sally took a deep breath. I couldn't hate him more if I tried. But I can't let my personal resentment get in the way right now. If it means I can save Lily and Wiseman, I'll do what it takes, even if I have to bow down to him. Oh? So you've made up your mind. Give me the same power as Lily. Let me go back in time. Even if it's just before my friends were killed, I want to save them. Will you not mind, even if it means the sun will burst out of you and destroy the world after 13 days? If I don't save them, the world will end right now anyway. I can worry about those 13 days later. Interesting. Seer Nye took out the iridescent seed and handed it to her. I grant you the eligibility to be a vessel for a deity. Sally took the seed and hesitated for a moment. But she quickly tossed it into her mouth and swallowed. Immediately, she felt in her lower abdomen a surge of dreadful pain, as well as an indescribable power that defied comprehension. Ugh. You can do this, Sarah Sweet. Time rewind. I expect an entertaining performance. You had better not spoil my fun. I'm back. Wiseman rubbed at her neck. Didn't I lose my head? How am I alive? He put a hand to her lower abdomen. We went back in time again, but I've used up all my power. It was me who set time back this time. Sally explained the situation. The seed of the deity? Are you insane swallowing that accursed object? Chapter 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen be like. Once in the occult club, always in the occult club. This is my fault. Now you're infested with the son of the DV, all because I wanted to be friends with you two. Really? The reason I swallowed the seed was because I wanted to save you both. It had nothing to do with wanting to be our friend. Feeling guilt isn't a bad thing, but don't just blame yourself. The important thing is to face what drives your guilt. You're right. I have to do something. For both of you, and for myself. Let's face it together then. We're besties, right? Sally. Yes, let's find some way to destroy the sun. By the way, Wiseman, why did you just stare at the sun when you were up against it? It's a coincidence. I never would have expected. The sun drinks blood and can become invisible, just like the invisible blood-sucking cryptid of Dunwich. And one of Whately's spells for summoning and commanding that kind of horror. What's more, that spell is exactly the same as the prayer on the disc. That must mean the sun is the same type of monster as the Dunwich horror. Wiseman took out the Dunwich secrets. Now we have spells we can use against that thing. Yeah, thanks to that survivor. Even when they lost their sanity, they compiled their experience into that book. But can we trust what it says? Don't worry. If this is a horror movie, what the madman says is bound to be true. Okay. So you cast the sun out of my body with a spell, and dismiss him from the world with another. That's right. Wait a minute. The sun can teleport. If we cast it out of Lily's body without thinking, Wiseman will get killed in a split second before she can recite the spell to dismiss it. Then what can we do? I'll act as a tank and keep it busy. Then you recite the spells. That's far too dangerous. Follow me. I have a secret weapon. It's called a kitchen knife. Yeah, literally, it's a kitchen knife. Hold on. You're fighting the son of a deity with an ordinary kitchen knife? If this were a horror game, having the final boss be a woman with a kitchen knife would be the bomb. What on earth kind of horror games do you play? I think we know after what happened last time. It can be quite painful to expel a parasite from your body. You'll have to grit your teeth and endure it. Compared to the guilt of what I did, that will be nothing. Sorry. What? The next time we meet in reality, I will find the courage to ask you to be my friend. I'll be waiting. Where something cries, and all that. And Lily, I cast a spell on you. I gotta hit her with the hex. Out came a string of unutterable consonants and nasal noises, of the sort that shunned any language of this world. For lack of comparison, it was akin to the voice that invaded people's minds with that deity's assent. Look! Lily spat out a mouthful of blood. Cough, 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 cough. Lily spat out another huge mouthful of blood, and with it came a lump of flesh, no bigger than a seed pod. Then she fell to the ground and passed out. The sun had been born prematurely. Thrashing and struggling, he reached his tentacles out towards Lily, thirsting for blood. Wiseman began to chant the dismissing spell, and the sun struggled in even more agony. However, this spell seemed to have horrible negative feedback. Wiseman broke out in a cold sweat and reeled from a splitting headache. Oh, no you don't. Wiseman, the spell. Okay. I'm not chanting the Lovecraft spell, I'm very sorry. Fools, you know not what you do. Planning to go invisible again. Sally picked up the flower from the table and smashed the whole bag into the sun, painting him white. Thanks for the flower, Lily. The last time I slit my wrist to stain you red, so I didn't have the strength to wield a knife. But not this time. Wiseman, keep going. Blood, gallons of the stuff, etc., etc. Blood of the vessel. How are you moving in my stopped time? I see. You're not teleporting, just stopping time. Unfortunately for you, I have the same type of stand. This truly is Sally's Bizarre Adventure when you get down to it. Sally swung her arm in an arc and deflected the force of the tentacle. She took a cut to her arm but managed to protect her torso. Resistance is useless. Okay, no, this is insane. She's way too practiced with that knife. What has she been doing in private? Now's not the time for witty asides. Yep, finish the spell. A spiral appeared from the abyss behind the sun and slowly dragged him into it. Father. The sun fought desperately, but the pull was too strong, and he disappeared into the spiral. Then Sally and Wiseman, both exhausted, were dragged into it as well. Sally and Wiseman found themselves floating here, with someone in front of them. See her nigh. Where's Lily? She is fine. I delivered her back to reality first. That's a relief. Initially, I thought there was nothing left to enjoy in this universe. I decided to reboot it by having Lily be the sun's host, for summoning the father deity. But after watching your show, I see that there is entertainment left to be seen. I'll pass on the reboot for now. A wise decision. A thoughtless reboot will only make the disappointed fans turn away from the franchise. What am I saying? Was I driven insane by receiving the deity's words? Indeed. You should be proud. The two of you saved this world. I'm only making this exception since you provided such satisfying entertainment. Seer and I pointed at Sally, and Sally noticed that her abdominal pain was gone. She looked up and saw that the seed of the deity was in the seer's hand. You didn't have to take that out. We know how to expel it ourselves. What are you plotting this time? Just a simple win. I thought a happy ending. No, okay. After what happened last time, do not put a happy ending in quotes like that, okay? Fuck you. I'm on to you, you fucking freak. Might not be so bad. As if... Oh, shit. The timelines are converging. This is... We truly have to go. For fuck's sake. We're just saying all the words that are gonna open my third eye, are we? Don't argue with him, at least for now. I know, but... Now, it's your turn to return to reality. Why are there two doors? The left goes straight to reality, and the right one leads to your college years, before Lily met you. In other words, if we choose the right one, we can go back in time and be friends with Lily, is that right? It is true that you can go back in time. Then... Wait a minute. Can we choose one door per person? Like, if Sally chooses the right one and I choose the left one? No. You must both make the same choice. Enjoy the dilemma. And can we keep our memories after we return to reality? Your knife sneered. It is fortunate for you that you asked. Whichever door you choose, you will lose some of your memories. And Lily is no exception. If you go straight back to reality, you will lose the memories of those 13 days. If you go back to your college days, you will lose all the memories after that point in time. You could best take that into account. Lose our memory? Then the friendship we built with Lily... Sally, listen to me. Choose the left one, and come straight back to reality with me. Without the memories of those 13 days, all of our behavioral patterns will remain the same. In that case, even if we go back to our college days, there's a high chance that Lily won't ever be friends with you. It will be the same thing all over again. She'll take the disc again, and get infested by the sun, and that will lead to the end of the world. You mean we should just go back to reality and forget about Lily? I don't want to either, but we have to. We have to save the world. On the left is the world. On the right is Lily. Choose the one you truly value. Goal. Choose between the world and Lily. Alright. Oh god, oh jeez, oh god, oh man. I don't think... Okay, quick chat poll. Which one of these is the happy ending? The one where we doom the world, or the one where we don't doom the world, do you think? I'm unclear. Because the Lily one is the one where we doom it, sounds like the bad one to me. But what do I know? But before that, I'm gonna piss again, because I'm gonna have to... At least one of these is going to involve me reading for another fucking hour. I just know it. It always is. Okay. Well. So then I guess we just take Wiseman's advice first then. Choose the world. Blood Lily loop? More like Lily got looped. I'm out the exit gate. Fucking see ya. Unsurprisingly, you value the world more. I don't want to hear it. Sally, this is also for Lily. Goodbye. Lily. When I came to my senses, I was standing in the entrance of my house. You guys want to know something funny? These two doors were here before, weren't they? We just went through the third door earlier. because this one opened to our house, and then the other one opens to the university. That's sick as fuck, actually. Sally. Mom? Her mother gives Sally a particularly tight hug. Oh wow, hey look. It's a deliberate reversal of the roles from the beginning of the game, which they do every single fucking time. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault for not getting over the pain of losing your father and neglecting you. During these 13 days while you were missing, I realized just how important you are. What? I was missing? I heard from Mom that I had disappeared for 13 days. But I couldn't remember where I had been or what I had done during that time. But that doesn't matter anymore. Because Mom is back in the new Call of Duty. Mom, I want to eat those cookies you bake. Sure, why not now? Yeah, it's deliberately just using the same dialogue. That's cute. Oh, what big kitty-shaped cookies! They're adorable. Huh? Is this deja vu? I guess it doesn't matter. Sally took a bite of a cookie. Is it good? Honestly, it wasn't as good as I remembered. Yeah, yeah, this is the normal ending. Because I have access to information that you do not, in the form of I know what the Steam achievements are named. And this is the normal ending, baby. I could even make better ones myself now. It had a familiar hint of saltiness that I had never been able to reproduce. And now I realized it came from my tears. It's been a long, long time since I tasted a cookie this good. From now on, I'll bake you as much as you want. Thanks. My heart was filled with a warmth I had never felt before. And I wanted to share that joy with my friends. Yeah. I'll tell Wiseman that later. And her, too. Huh? It feels like there's someone else. But somehow, I just can't remember who it is. Could I have forgotten someone? Someone very important. I feel like these cookies are even saltier now. The normal ending. Salty cookies. Yeah. All the ones that are, like, the actual true endings are always, like, an hour longer. But also, this totally has a post-credit scene. Oh no, I guess not. Alright. Why should we talk to him? Yeah. No, I base the does have a post-credit scene because in the previous game, right? in the earlier games, like before case 3, I could hold the down arrow to make the credits move faster. But in case 3, all of the endings that had post-credit scenes, you couldn't push down to make the credits move faster because the cutscenes play at a specific time in the credit roll, so they can't. Choose Lily. Sure. You'd rather choose Lily, even if it means destroying the world. Sally? Next time we meet in reality, I will find the courage to ask you to be my friend. I want to bet that Lily will be my friend this time. What if she doesn't? You said without the memories of these 13 days, all of our behavioral patterns will remain the same, right? Right. If she takes that disc again and gets infested by the sun, if her pattern remains the same, so will ours. And then worst case scenario, we'll just... Why do they not simply save the world again? Just do it again, bro. It wasn't hard. We did it on the first try. Oh, alright. I suppose I have no choice. Then I, Wiseman, will take you up on your crazy wager. Wiseman. This is your choice. Don't regret it. You don't have to tell me. One day, I swear I'll make you pay. Lily, don't let us down. When I came to my senses, I was standing in the entrance plaza of my university. Huh? Why am I here? What was I doing? How can I not remember? If we can't recruit any more members, we'll have to close down our occult club. Oh, that's right. I should recruit new members for my department. Somehow, she seems familiar. Where have I seen her before? Are you Lillian? Yes, I am. Can I help you? It's me, Sarah Sweet. We were in the same group for that project in Intro to Biology. Oh my, of course. Can't see running into you here. Lillian suddenly frowned and lowered her head. Are you alright? Should I walk you to the infirmary? I'm alright. Just a little dizzy from donating blood. I should be fine if I sit for a while. Oh, right. There's a bloodmobile here today. That's right. Then I'll sit here with you. Oh, thank you so much. I chatted with Lillian. She wasn't that open at first, but the more we talked, the more interested she became. As if she was a close friend that I hadn't seen in a long time. It turned out that, like me, she plays games. She also has an interest in baking cookies, and even studies the paranormal. What the fuck does that mean? Explain yourself now! What the fuck am I reading? Lillian... Lily. Il-E-N... Il-E. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Can I call you Lily from now on? Huh? Certainly, if you'd like to, Sarah. You can call me Sally. Snowy. Come by a cult club sometime. I have a friend named Wiseman who would love to get to know you. That would be lovely. Oops, it's so late. One moment, please. Well, if... Huh? I suddenly had a bizarre feeling. As if I had been waiting for this moment for a long time. As if it's what she... As if what she was about to say would change the whole world. If you wouldn't mind, won't you please be my friend? Lily, we're already friends. Somehow, I feel like our friendship is a bond made in heaven. The happy ending. Made in heaven. I see you, you slippery fuck. You can't get that one over on me. Please post the Erie immediately. Honestly. Given their track record fucking tonight, I'm unsure which way to lean. Okay, do we get a post-credit scene of God just going, just being unbelievably mad? Oh no. Do you give blood often? Yes, I do. There are very few people with my blood type, so I believe it's my duty to donate. Oh, goddammit. Rough. No Mado for us. Yeah, like, I think I got rid of it because, like, it only comes up in that one specific, like, circumstance. You guys want to know something funny? I am like 95% sure that I have this blood type too. That's weird. Are you RH negative by chance? Why yes. Be negative type. What? You have B negative type blood too? Me too. What? Who would have thought? Yeah, like I'm pretty sure. I don't remember my exact blood type, but I'm pretty sure that it's this one, because because this is like the super rare one. Because I would also donate blood a couple times, and I did it like once after graduating high school, and because it's so sought after, they like emailed and called me like every like fucking 3 weeks, like begging me to come back. Because it's in such short supply. If I ever need a transfusion, I hope I can count on you. Well, I certainly hope that it won't ever be necessary. This is your choice. Don't regret it. Sequel 1 available now. No, it fucking isn't. That's not... Huh? but True Cannibal Boy came out before this. That's weird. Yeah, like yeah, so like this is clearly just like closing the loop into what happens here. Just kind of a weird arrangement. Sequel 2! Yeah, this is the one that coming next year. Bloodlily Ghost Stories. Look at this fucking fear and hunger character select thing. What the fuck is that? Okay. Oh my god, and the fucking title screen changes Amori style when you get the fucking true ending. This really is unmitigated peak of fiction, isn't it? Yeah, we got them all because there was only a couple CGs. Wonderful. Majestic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. Truly, what an experience, huh? That would have, like, still been quite good if like, for instance, if I just played Blood Lily Loop, right? But that was definitely elevated massively, I think, by us going through the other ones first. That was that was exceptional. Even if like the first couple of the games were kind of fucking stinky because it was like their first games. All right, well, that's one stream topic taken care of. I only have like 8 more to fucking do. Thankfully, this is the only one that like involves me talking for an extended period of time. Thank goodness for that. We do still have Loser Reborn, but like I don't know when we're gonna do that one. You'll have to wait and see, bro.